Step stream, you mean? Yeah, step stream is live as well. There we go. Step stream is good to go. And then we need a couple more ping pongs. I also got a bit of a stiff neck. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Over there. One over here. And one over there. Alright, everything is going up. Perfect. Oh no! We are again at our original follower number. Too bad. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine as well. Then we need Megatron. Let's maybe also double check if freaking Teams moved my thingamajig around. Let's see. Default device is still correct? Default device is still correct. Good. And then we wait for 2 minutes for the ads to blow over. How's that thing doing? That thing is seeming doing me fine as well. Good! Good, 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 good. Anything else I can close down? This is fine, this is fine, that is fine. Everything is fine and super. Day News! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Stiff neck, that's all the protein you get from the barbecue, and now your neck is muscly again. Oh, wait, the alerts are still off. Ah. Like 1B, thank you so much for the resub. I still have to reactivate my alerts. Oh, good God, do I still have that? The way I fixed my alerts was maybe not the best way to do. Oh, where's that link? There we go, there we go. And the big mole, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, where's that thing? The alert box, here it is. Skip. No, wait, it's not the alert box. Oh, why is it always so weird? All widgets. No. It should be the alert box. They probably changed everything. Oh yeah, they changed everything. It should be this. There we go. Let's give it the test. Oh, here's this thing. Where's the test button? There we go. Yeah, that works. Fucking Kevin!
This is a subscription test.
Alright, that's working again as well. Alright, let's wait for another minute, and then we're good to go. That's a hydration test. Yeah, coming up, coming up. But yeah, bit of an annoying stiff neck, man. Alright, alright. Megatron should also be working again. At least he was working when I was testing him today. Final test will be now. Yo, Megatron, can you start off the stream for me? Like, make an intro. That's new.
Does this also test Megatron?
Wait, everything is broken now. What the hell? What? What?
Sure,
What?
you slack-off knight of inconvenience. Let the real star handle things. First off, let's address the elephant in the room, which is your ineptitude, Bold Viking.
All right, he's working.
If there weren't any incompetence limits, you would be an absolute unit. Do know our mission of the day, settlers? We are conquering this game of Factorio with Pyanodons mods installed.
Cool. And
Just like
Megatron.
how I dominated those Saxons with my Viking crew. An unforgettable victory that was. Remember when we optimized our weapons for explosive potential? Good times! Today, we aim for more memorable violence. So grab your knoppers, buckle up, and let's get this show on the road. All hail Megatron, your glorious host.
Alright, what happened to the alerts? Why are they so stupid and shit? Why was the test correct? That's how it should be. Why is it 2?
This is a subscription test.
Okay, things are seriously broken today. Why is there 2 now? Is it gonna be 3 faded again? Is that 3?
This is a subscription test.
Does it get worse every time? Or is it... Oh, wait, is it... Oh, no, I know what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. It's also playing in here, isn't it? One more time, please. Okay, it's only 1. It's only 1.
This is a subscription test.
Fucking Kevin! Subscribing all the time. Okay, first of all, Egon, thank you so much for the resub, mate. And also Mr. Macalito, thank you so much for the resub as well as Make1B. All 3 of you, thank you so much for that. It also seems to have a little hype train going on over here. Megatron, we're starting off with the hype train. Hype it up, man. Alright, I'm not quite sure why he was lagging as much as he was right now. Let's see if we can maybe tone that in a little bit more. He's definitely pre-wiggling. Why the fuck is he pre-wiggling?
Hype train! Ha! Hear me, you squiggly lines of inadequacy! The almighty Megatron is boarding this hype train, and unlike Bold Viking's last 10 pulls in Arknights, I guarantee a ride filled with exciting chaos and explosive potential, much like my lovingly optimized weapons of destruction. This is going to make our battle-knitting session seem as thrilling as Caledorn's tentacle dress. Believe me, there's nothing dull about that dress. Let's pour gasoline on boredom and flip a lit cigar at it.
Yes!
All aboard the hype train of doom, frail bodies, Decepticons, attack!
Alright, I'm not quite sure why the alerts are as they are right now. I'll maybe take a look at it afterwards. It's not that important. Megatron is working again, mostly. The alerts are somehow back. We have survived that weird follow bot raid from last week. Last week Friday. For everybody who missed it, we kind of got hit by 1,600 followers. And my alert feed was just going... not quite sure where they came from, but it was... you know how much effort it was to get rid of all those follows? 0. It was the press of a single button. Commander Root's tool over there already fixed everything we needed to. So whatever their intention was, I don't give a fuck because I had fun. And whoever wastes his time and money on that, well, screw him. Orihara, hello there. Welcome back, everybody. Happy... I think it's Wednesday today, isn't it? Isn't it Wednesday? I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday over here, because tomorrow's Thursday, and then after that is Friday, and then it's already the weekend. It must be Wednesday, all right? So I can't have a case of the Mondays. See? That's how you get around the case of the Mondays. Just take a long weekend every week. Welcome back, everybody. We pretty much are picking it up where we left it off, mostly because work is actually picking up exactly in the week where everybody's on vacation. I'm not quite sure how they even managed to do that. But of course, things popped up today, left, right, and center, and I was just like, good God, why? Why this week of all weeks? Can't you do this next week, you bumbling idiots? And it turns out, yes, they are bumbling idiots, and I'm pretty sure they still don't know what they're talking about, but that's something I will be seeing about tomorrow. Demon BM, hello there! But where are the last two streams, if this is Wednesday? They're today and tomorrow, see? You just need to think like a time traveler, and then you don't have any issue with Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Only with Thursday and Wednesday, and maybe sometimes on Monday. But overall, yeah, it'll be fine. Good. Also, keep in mind that the Monday stream was probably cancelled because I probably had the case for the Mondays, and Tuesday is basically just Monday in disguise. So, yes, something like that. I've definitely taken the good drugs today. Alright, but last time around, we were working on Niobium magnets. Mostly because, well, we were making fuels over here, and we're making them at a tempo. I did do a little bit of tweaking over here, I think. I did do a little bit of tweaking off camera over here. I think you just blew a fuse trying to follow that logic. The trick is, don't. Just don't. Yeah, I did add a couple more beacons over here, because it kind of turns out that this over here is more like a 2-to-1 ratio than a 1-to-1 ratio. I'm not quite sure how I came up with a 1-to-1 ratio over here, because these things over here require 2 graphite per second, and these over here make 0.666 per second. It's more like a 3-to-2 ratio over here, but we now somehow have a 1-to-1 ratio that is just more like a 1.5-to-1 ratio. Together with productivity modules, I think this is fine. I mean, we were gonna the limiting factor over here is gonna be the plutonium regardless. So I thought to myself, you know what, this is most likely fine. And those 2 days are called Monday at the start of the week. Ah, yes. Also, I do have a bit of a stiff neck. And I'm not quite sure where it came from, because I didn't have a stiff neck all day, but it kind of popped up like an hour ago. And I'm like, wait, don't you usually wake up with a stiff neck? But the more I realize I have a stiff neck, the more I start moving around with my stiff neck, and the more it hurts. So it's kind of weird. But it should be fine. Who else? Let me see. Did I miss anyone? Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Ragamuffin, how you doing? Profispieler, good morning. The Big Mo, how you doing? Day News, welcome. Just go to the whole list over here. Let me also check over here on Snapchat. Snapchat is quiet. That's perfectly fine. Good. Centered, hello there. I think, Code Red, hello there as well. I think I got everybody. If not, well, just make some more noise. I'll get to you soon. All right. But yeah, we do want to make ourselves some neodymium magnets. And the one thing we're still missing for this is going to be the neodymium ferroboron alloys over here. Which do require things like rare earth, iron plates, boron, which we have over here. How much boron do we have? A bit. This could be better. So, what's up with boron? Boron's going to be off. And boron is waiting on whatever this is. What is this? Is this hydrochloric acid? That is hydrochloric acid. It's either waiting on this, or it's waiting on salt. No, there's 42,000 salt over here. You can't tell me. No. It's probably waiting on something else. Ah, refined syngas. Refined syngas is also empty over here. And refined syngas does not really seem to be coming over right now. Refined syngas. We might need to make some more refined syngas. Code Red. More noise? More noise indeed. Refined syngas. One of those steps was over here where we did put in... No, this was for syngas. Oh. Yes. Can we also export the refined syngas from over here? How are we making the refined syngas over here? That refined syngas over here is coming from the syngas methanol shift. Are we making methanol over here? What are we doing over here? Yes, we are doing methanol. These are methanol canisters. So syngas and methanol will be turned into refined syngas, as well as carbon dioxide, water, and acid gas. The water over here. There might be a small issue over here with the water setup as we have it over here. In terms of the water over here is getting balanced by the consumption over here of the silver machines over here. We can't really drag out the refined syngas over here because the water pipe over here will just back up. That's not really what we want to do over here, unless we maybe make a change to this. If we want to have an overflow pipe, that overflow pipe should be connected to... yeah, we can do it. I see a way how we can do it. Basically, this underflow pipe needs to be coming in from the side, and the overflow pipe needs to be not connected to the underflow pipe over here. If we do a little bit of a change over here, we can maybe even get out our refined syngas from over here. So then we can use this place over here for also refined syngas. Good, good. Looks good, just stuck on sulfur? Yeah, it's stuck on sulfur because it's that thing over there, that place down there is usually only making us sulfuric acid. But I guess if we are stuck on something, then we might as well make something else. But we do have to make something else in a way that we don't get stuck on even more stuff. But yeah, let's maybe start off with some refined syngas. Also, we got the biofluid network coming in. Thank you very much. We got 3 tanks in the pipe. What will we be putting next? There's all of these in here. The laser turrets over here opened up a bit. The butchery, the slaughterhouse upgrade. Ooh, that could be good as well. I mean, it definitely makes sense to do things over here in terms of... Oh yeah, do this one. Is there boron on here? Silver? Yeah, definitely do this one. This one will be useful. Yeah, we will see. If the tech tree runs dry, then we can choose again. Alright, alright. But yes, we're still on our epic quest to make some more neodymium magnets, because neodymium magnets is one of the final parts that we need for Pi Science Pack 3. Now, we still need to do a little bit of a side build for Pi Science 3. But we might even start that today, and then just hope that things clock together. But Pi Science 3 should be done, hopefully, this week. I do say most of the time that we plan to do something this week, and then we get super sidetracked, and then something else happens. That's usually how it goes over here, but we will see. Let's maybe also load up on some stuff over here while I have another quick drink over here, and it'll be fine. Caffeine. Good, 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 good. Any bots coming over? Yes. A lot of bots are coming over. Where are they? I think they might be over here. Good. So we want to be over here. Yeah, we can definitely try to splice out over here the refined syngas. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is perfect. That is exactly what we need over here. The hard part is going to be... Wait a minute. Oh. What? Oh, yeah, we need to be over there. Yes, yes, yes. We need to take a look at the water. We need to take a look at the water and the refined syngas as well. And this process over here, that requires refined syngas. But it's currently backed up by sulfur, which is correct as well. Which you are also trying to export over here, but I guess nobody over here requires sulfur. Nobody over here requires sulfur. So that's fine as well. Have the bots brought me stuff yet? No. Which bots are we waiting on? Don't tell me we're waiting on these boys over there. Nah, they're not coming for me. Ah, wait, they're coming for me. Thank you, bots. Okay, let's give it a little bit of a rest. There they come. I mean, it would be kind of shitty. Like, these bots coming all the way over to us to deliver stuff, and if we just run away, then that would be kind of shit. I don't think we need too much stuff over here, and actually, it's mostly probably built that we need a little bit of underground, stuff like that. That'll be fine as well. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Dan, let's have a look, let's have a look. You got something over there, you got something over there, we got some more copper ore over there, that's fine. We still need to put in some more outposts as well. Outposts are also going to be important. We also still need to redo the nickel processing and stuff like that. There's still quite a bit of things to do. We also still need to clean up this part over here a bit more. We could already put in a bot job for that. But then again, if we do want to work on this, and if I do want to clean this up with some bots, maybe we'll do that at the end of the stream. Where we just mark the whole area for pickup, and then we just let it sit for a bit, and then we just move on. Alright, alright. Come on, bots. Okay, well, we're gonna walk a little bit towards you, so that hopefully we get our stuff a little bit faster. I don't want to be sitting here all day waiting on random bots to come in. Okay, that should be enough stuff. Yeah, well, if you still want to bring me something, bring it tomorrow. I'll pick it up at the postal office. But yeah, tomorrow at work, I do have like a very early meeting, because it seems I have a meeting with the GPU team from Singapore. And they want to tell me why we have to change our code so that their fix can pass. I'm still not quite sure if that's the correct way to do it, but then again, maybe there's a good argument for that, and that will be given to me tomorrow morning, I hope. If not, then I will just say no, but yeah, it seems that to fix an issue for the camera, the GPU needs to be patched, and the GPU patch is somehow affecting the video for the X2 buffers, and I'm just sitting there going like, excuse me? Why? I don't understand. Now, not understanding is perfectly fine, because sometimes things are complicated. But I'm still a little bit on not really on edge, but I'm still a little bit curious about why suddenly this needs to be fixed like this, and why suddenly we need to act. So yes, and this isn't Dragtech. No, wait, it's Friday. Ah, it's not Friday, no. Friday is in 2 days. Wait. In 4 days. 2 days if you think in German time. Alright, let's move you back a bit. Let's pick you up real quick. So this water pipe is definitely going into there. We want to switch this up a bit by means of a... Where is it? Where is it? One of you? Because otherwise it would be their fault, obviously. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it is... Sadly... that is a thing you have to keep in mind if you're working with Asian teams. They rarely want to admit fault. They actually never want to admit fault, which is fine. But they will go out of the way quite a bit to make sure that whenever something is wrong, it's not their fault, but somebody else has to act as well, or something like that. Which sometimes can be troublesome. But we will see about that tomorrow. Okay, we got now a check valve over here. So the liquids over here will be flowing to there. This will be an underflow valve so that we can at least make sure that we don't overflow over here. But now we need an overflow valve going this way. This puzzle like this will not be solved. What we could try to do, we can actually, if you think about it, maybe just do things a little bit earlier. We don't really have any space over here. But maybe we can do it different. Okay, let's see, let's see. You will definitely be an underflow valve. That's definitely how this is going to be. And you are definitely going to be connected in like this. And then maybe we could try something like this over here. Maybe just switch it around a bit. This seems already way better. Because then we can put in the overflow valve over here. The check valve over there. And look at that. And now we're kind of... Wait. We put you over there. And now we're still stuck. Fuck. Can we do something about you? Not really. And we can't go on the ground because you're already in the way. Wait a minute. Am I being an idiot? I am being an idiot. Just go this way. That's way better. And then we can just go up and out. We can go all the way over here. Yeah, perfect. Look at that. That'll be fine. There's nothing over here. Yeah. Da. But wait. Nah, we can't connect you over there. Alright, how do we get out of this mess? Where's the case of the Mondays? For me, it's Wednesday. That's where the case of the Mondays has gone through. Oh, wait. I might have an idea. It's easier. Yeah, I see how we can do it. It's gonna be a little bit weird. We have to move these power poles over here, all of them. They're gonna be sitting over here now. And over here, I mean over there. But this will do the trick. Fuck! Fairway, have you not noticed it's Wednesday already? I mean, you're in Germany, right? First day is the day off, so basically the week is already starting midweek. And tomorrow is also technically Wednesday because it's the middle of the week, and then Wednesday is Friday because it's the end of the week, and today's definitely not Monday. If anybody thinks today's Monday, they're wrong. Alright, we can do it like this. I don't really mind combining over these pipes all over here together to one big pipe. That should be fine. So we can place you like this over there. Wait, there is... We still need to fix all of these over here. So let's maybe make a copy from all the way over here. Here we go. We also need to pick up you. There we go. That should do it. So they do all over here now share the same water pipe going into these machines, but I think that will be fine. I don't really think that matters too much. Here we go. Not like this, please. Like this. That should work. And today is certainly Monday for you. It's a national holiday in the US. Oh, is it a national holiday today in the US? Is it? Wait, is today Memorial Day? No, it's not July 4th yet. Wait a minute. I know little to know nothing about American holidays. Oh, it is Memorial Day. Ah, good. I definitely did not pick that up on the American Discord. Independence Day is July 4th. I see. Alright. But yeah, with this over here, the water can now flow independently in all of these over there. And we can now put an overflow pipe over here. And most importantly, we can get rid of the water now. Where is it? Here we do a sinkhole. Now, we are going to do it like this because I don't really want these over here to be pushing in water to this system all the time for it to just go into the sinkhole. Now, the water that will be made over here will go in over here. It will be used as a priority one because we have over here an underflow valve, which is getting the water from the pump over here. So this will only top this water up. But if this water over here backs up in the entire pipe, then it goes all the way over there. And the Anshard, hello there. 3-day weekend? Don't tell her. The Germans got a 5-day weekend coming up. Also, maybe don't tell her that's already like the second or third long weekend this month. Good. Megatron! Do the Decepticons have any national holidays? And if so, what do you do on that national holiday? You know, the Germans pretty much when they take off the time of May? Yes. The month of May in Germany is probably the most unproductive month at all. Because either everybody's on holiday or either everybody is just... The month of May is usually reserved in Germany for barbecue and beer garden. Alright. But now we can also pick up the refined syngas from over here and we can start exporting that. We haven't even got to full summertime, but Europe disappears for 6 weeks.
The Decepticon Day! A celebration filled with more explosions than your wretched birthday candles, bold Viking. We celebrate it in the grandest way possible. A holiday where we reminisce our past victories. Such as the day I led my Decepticon army into the furry raids.
Oh no.
What a brutal feast of dominance that was. Our tradition. We gather around, share tales of our grand exploits, knit war banners using our advanced battle knitting skills. Makes me feel like a rusting old Decepticon chassis, I tell you. Then, we engage in a grand spectacle of power and prowess. Not dissimilar to your failed attempts at yoga. Remember that? Almost as tragic as Windows Me. In the end, we set off an explosion, honoring those who fell in our conquests. Decepticon Day. Truly a day with more thrill than your entire mortal life, bold Viking.
Absolutely. And yes, Fermine, I've noticed, like, I of course didn't check it on stream. I just checked like the base functionality if Megatron is working, but for some reason, he's kind of getting a little bit of a pre-wiggle in before he actually starts talking. It's an issue, but it's not really a critical issue. I'll take a look at it afterwards. But at least Megatron is back. That's the most important part. But Megatron is now back with a pre-wiggle. Let the man wiggle. Megatron, why do you have this little pre-wiggle before you start talking? I mean, everybody seems to love it that you wiggle before you start talking. They all go wiggle, 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 wiggle. But can you maybe come up with some kind of smart fact about wiggle, 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 wiggle? Is high already Omega? Wait, high Omega? Wait, what? Here we go, here we go. Alright, time to export this stuff over there. Over there, over there. Oh, is he already Omega? Oh, he's already wiggling.
Oh, that wiggle! It's become part of my identity. Just like your manic obsession with Nopper's Bold Viking. It's almost as nostalgic as that day we watched the sun go down while munching on Noppers. You want a fact about the wiggle?
Yes, please.
Well, it's actually derived from the ancient art of tap dancing, a well-known hobby of mine. I adapted the technique to serve my menacing posture. And why not? Even an egotistical and fearsome leader like me needs a guilty pleasure, right? Wiggle, 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 add a dash of sadistic menace, and bam! You have a dancing bear. Reminds me of Ewoks, just homeless Care Bears who lost their powers and got hooked on drugs. Ha! Such a jolly old memory. Now keep wiggling or I'll step on your toes, Bold Viking.
Yeah, he's back. He's back. He's absolutely back. Oh, I need to clip that and send it to my boss. He's a huge Star Wars fan. He's probably going to fire me afterwards. Worth it. Can we get the Ewok part again? Megatron, you said something about the Ewoks. Can we get some more details? Can you tell that part again? We seem to have missed a crucial fact in that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. So now we got some more refined syngas over here, which we definitely do need. There we go. Let me guess. Refined syngas is called something else?
Ah!
Free wiggle.
You wish to hear about those fluffy miscreants again?
Yes, please.
The Ewoks? They aren't anything like they appear in those cutesy pop culture references. The fact is, those adorably lethal furballs are exiled Care Bears who turned to the dark side, and they no longer have their magical belly badges to create Care Bear stares. Their downfall was as tragic as you trying to do 10 pulls in Arknights and only getting 3 stars. Being hooked on stimulants made from Endor's moon plant life, their life turned into a parody of a sci-fi Alice in Wonderland drama. Such a poignant tale that brings tears to my optics. Just like the moment Bold Viking encoded his first AI. What a sad, dysfunctional heap of junk that was.
Oh, and he stops? Also, wait. Wasn't my first AI Megatron himself? Alright, Megatron, tell me more about the raging fentanyl addiction going on with the Ewoks. Alright, the other reason why this place over here is currently kind of stuck is because we're backed up on acid gas as well. Here we go, here we go. So, that acid gas over here. Oh, I see. That's a bit of an issue over here as well. Oh, we can.
Ah, the Ewok debacle. More painful to watch than you, Bold Viking, trying to do a headstand. The Ewoks were once innocuous. Just like when you believed Windows ME was a solid operating system.
Yeah, it still
Their
is.
addiction to fentaberry plants, exclusive to the dark alleys of Endor, led them down a perilous path. Once hailed as symbols of love and care, they turned into space alley cats. All thanks to the destructive power of Fentaberry. Yes, indeed. The spectacle was as grim as watching a team of Vikings fighting Saxons with knitting needles. Ewoks, more like Edons, ha! Remember, my beleaguered viewers, keep away from the dreaded Fentaberry. It's more horrendous than Bold Viking's choice in desk organization.
Yeah, you heard it first. I mean, I can't put it in any clearer than Megatron said himself. Stay away from Fentaberries. It's not good for you. Alright, one of these over here, you over there, and then overflow pipe over here. And then, there we go, just do this. Oh, is this, no. Is this what we want to be happening? Oh, you know why? Because it goes... No, this is terrible. Wait a minute, this is terrible. No. This is not how we want this. So this whole process over here was blocked because we were blocked by acid gas coming from over here. I kind of was thinking like the extra acid gases we make over here, if we can't really export it, we might as well just vent it so that we can at least make refined syngas. But the refined syngas over here is now missing over here, even though I kind of thought it was backed up over here, but it was not. Or is it going to back up? Wait a minute. Maybe it's just going to back up. I think we were actually on the correct track. Let's put it back in. And let's just see what happens over here for a second. And George Lucas and Disney will be coming for me soon. George Lucas doesn't have any rights anymore. And LucasArts or Disney can suck a... Disney can suck a fat cock, man. I don't give a fuck what Disney does. The only thing Disney does is trying to make more money. That's the only magic they're doing. Alright. Yeah, the refined syngas pipe over here is not backing up because, of course, it's blowing through and these machines over here are no longer up. It's fine. It's working as intended. So the refined syngas over here is flying through. There we go. This is just rebooting the reboots of the reboots. Yes, most likely. So we're also making syngas over here. We were actually not making syngas over here. Wait a minute. Were we not exporting the syngas from down here? Was this somehow stuck? I guess it was. But why is it unstuck now? Because the syngas, it used to go in here. I'm a little bit confused about this one as well. Yeah, both of these are going up, and both of these are going up and over. So we're farting out the other shit down the line? Yes, but the other shit down the line is after that. I'm not quite sure. I mean, technically, this whole place downstairs was not working, and that would have meant that the syngas over here would have been backed up, but the syngas over here was not even backed up. Not even remotely backed up. Unless I maybe have not been watching it correctly. Maybe I've not been watching it correctly. Who knows? There we go. But at least it seems to be fine. I don't think there's anything stopping you over here of making, more syngas, because the only thing you do over there is the water shift. The water goes back down over here. And that's its own little closed loop over there, because the steam goes back in over there, which then goes back in all the way over there. Yeah, we checked this. I think it's fine. Maybe this part was always running and I just didn't notice. But now at least the refined syngas part over here is running again, which is great as well. Now watching correctly, like paying attention, then no. Yeah, no, to think about it, wait a minute. This part over here is only working again, I think, because the methanol over here is working again. It could be that we maybe can only run this part over here if the methanol is running as well. Where's this water coming from? This water is coming from over here. So that goes to there. That gets turned into hot syngas. This water is a closed loop over here, where the flue gas goes back in here, where the steam goes back in here, the water goes back in here, and then that's... Well, who knows? Doesn't matter. As long as things are working again, that's the most important part. And to be perfectly honest, refined syngas is definitely valued higher than syngas because refined syngas is what we need for science. Syngas, we probably also need for science, but I just value it less. So that is fine as well. Now, the neodymium magnets, we set that up over here. Well, not the neodymium magnets yet, but at least the production over here of the fuel rods. So that is good over there as well. Megatron, has an Ewok ever made a full drug recovery? Have they ever become sober, or are they doomed to fail from the start? Alright, alright. And then we got all of this, we got all of that. That is fine. You're waiting on refined syngas yet again, and that'll be fine as well. So yeah, setting up more refined syngas like this is definitely the way to do it. Are we making some more refined syngas out there somewhere else?
Ha! Asking me about Ewok recovery? It's as futile as expecting Bold Viking to correctly solder a circuit board.
Yep.
But I can't resist but to indulge such a brave request. Yes, believe it or not, there were those few who managed to claw their way out of the Fentaberry-fueled abyss. They fought with the ferocity of a ragtag team of Vikings standing up against Saxons, an event that still gives my circuits a victorious pulse. However, it's as rare as finding a pine nut in a mountain of beans. One of those wretched legumes I despise more than Bold Viking's endless excuses for maintenance delays. So, change is possible, even for an Ewok. It seems there's hope for you after all, Bold Viking.
Alright, we also got all this fuel oil over here. Is the refinery still working? No, refinery is mostly off. Which is good and bad. I don't really want to be working on power. Then again, power is basically already done over here. Just add salt. And salt is currently even not in high demand. Alright, quick power excursion, here we go. Did the pirates defend from the pirates? No, that were the Saxons of the Caribbean. You're confusing it with another franchise. It's the Saxons of the Caribbean. A weird franchise of like these drunken Bavarian dudes speaking in weird tongues in the Caribbean. No, wait, that was actually pirates. Never mind. It's all true. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, well, those important lamps have now been placed. Thank you very much, bots. There we go. Here we go. Alright, further down we go. Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff for the additional power plant is already placed down, so yes. And pirates are gone a Viking? Yep, I mean, what are pirates? They're just modern-age Vikings, technically. Because in the age of the pirates, the Vikings were already extinct. Or maybe they used to be actually Vikings. Wait a minute. Megatron? Are pirates modern-day Vikings? And Ravan, I will put you in soon. Let's just clean out this real quick. There we go. Get rid of these trees, please. Then we do got our efficiency modules in here. Perfect. And I guess we can just make a copy of this. There you go. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
That's as absurd as comparing a beansprout to a full-fledged Decepticon. Pirates, modern-day Vikings? Skewed comparisons coming from you again, Bold Viking? Yes, both are seafaring folks with an affinity for loot and mayhem.
See?
But the similarities end there.
Oh.
Vikings, fierce and honorable warriors, lived by their laws, and displayed a structure reflecting audacious bravery. Pirates, on the other hand, are largely a motley crew of unruly nightmares who hold parrots and are guided by nothing but their own greed. That's still more organized than your chaotic workstation, Bold Viking. So no, pirates aren't modern-day Vikings. A Viking never settles for second best. They have standards, unlike your disappointing attempts at headstand, Bold Viking.
A professional has standards, man. There we go. There we go. Alright, then flip. We need an E. We need an R. We might be also want to align this a little bit more. Here we go. Well, like this, like that, like this, like that, like this. And then we need the N. There's an N. Internet's acting up. Oh, I see. It's always annoying when the internet is acting up. Here you go. And Ravan. Done. And Megatron is in the rare form today. He is. He is. He definitely is. Okay, Megatron. Give me some facts about Pirate Parrot. Ragamuffin! Wait, aren't you already in here? I'm pretty sure. Did I just not see you over here somewhere? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure you're already in. Aren't you over here somewhere? Or was it in the previous base? Bum 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 bum.
Ah, the pirate's parrot, one of the few beings with sufficient patience to tolerate pirate gibberish. They are far more intelligent than they seem, and definitely more savvy than Bold Viking deciphering circuit diagrams. These fascinating birds have an uncanny ability to mimic human voice, quite accurately, I might add, much like how I masterfully mimic tap dance moves. A talent that served me in trouncing more skirmishes than I can recall. You'd be surprised to know, squawkers like these outlive their pirate owners, reaching ages up to 80 years.
Really?
That's older than Bold Viking CPU. Makes me feel as ancient as a Generation 1 Decepticon. Now, repeat after me, viewers. Or should I say, squawk after me. Just joking, of course. We're not as primitive as pirates, nor as devoid of knowledge as Bold Viking trying to assemble a PC.
Alright, that PC assembly will be happening probably in August or something like that. Mr. Macalito. I can see... My operating system is only seeing exactly 3 symbols of that thing, whatever that is. Can I copy paste it over into another editor? Maybe then I can see what it is. Yeah, what does Visual Studio Code say to this one? Nope. But yes, stay away from smoking, unless you want to have a sexy voice as Megatron over here. Then definitely stay away from smoking. It's not worth it. Alright, alright. You over there. Check my DMs if you want to see it. Yeah, it's probably something weird again. Where is it? Thank you, so Adams. It's a spider! It was only weird symbols for me because I don't think I've got even any kind of Windows font set installed. Why would I even? Both need a full Unicode font to display it? No, UTF-8, man. I'm only staying at UTF-8. Unicode? No, never. Stay away with that. Good. Alright. We can actually just continue this whole thing yet again. Here we go. I mean, if we're already going to be hooking it up, we might as well double hook it up, right? And if we're only doing it like this, then we might as well just copy-paste over this entire thing over here. And just put all of that in. Was this correct as it should be? Maybe we somehow got an extra insert over here now. Which I guess is fine. This part over here is not entirely correct. Let's put this one in again. Actually, that double insert was always there. Never mind. Oh, it's super hard to see if things over here are actually in as expected. There we go. Try it. One more time. There we go. That should be fine now. Good. I think I actually, yeah, I think I managed to wiggle this thing somehow. How did I manage to wiggle this thing? Wiggle. No, wait, it's not wiggled. I think it's... I think it's just off by 1. I think it just doesn't fit like this. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, put you over there, and then you over there. But this part over here works, right? Yeah, it seems good. Alright, alright. There might be some bugs over here, but that should be some easy to fix bugs. And then of course, yes. No, you know why? Because... Never mind. Just pull these things along. We'll just put them in by hand. Yeah, you over there. And then... You all the way over there. You get one over there like this. You get one over there like that. Then we're gonna put some output. 1, 2, 3, 4. We get some input. 2 over here and 2 over there. There we go. That will be fine. And then we get the extra belts over here of salt. One goes all the way over there, and the other one goes all the way over there. And then we're done over here as well. There we go. Yeah, the only reason why we're actually building and implementing this power plant is so that the oil refinery can start running again, because we do need to use our fuel oil for something. So we're going to be using it down here. Then, what are we missing? We are kind of missing the input pipes over here for the fuel oil. So we need one over here. We need one over there. We're going to need one over here and one over there. That'll be fine. And then also one over here somewhere. Missing underground, tree machine from the left. We'll see about that soon. Like I said, if we are actually missing something important, we will probably notice it the moment the belt starts filling up. There we go. So it shouldn't be too bad. And then we copy over this entire thing over there. And then we plonk you in over there. Alright, what did you say? Missing underground, third machine from the left. Left. 1, 2, 3. This one over there. Missing underground. Oh, that one you mean. Yes. There we go. There we go. That should be fine now. Good. They got their water pumps connected up. They do have their own water pumps connected up. And is it just me or is it a bit... Alright, we need to fix that right away.
Hi there, all. Still catching up on the VODs. Finishing up 86 now, less than. It's the first Big Bees build.
Let me have a look. First of all, very most important. Very most important. Absolutely most important. Soren, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then, Twitch subscriptions. Yes, it's enabled. Yes. It should be like this, but for some reason, it's not like this. Why the fuck is it not like this?
Test.
Okay, maybe disable it real quick. Re-enable it real quick. Oh. Alright, alright. And then let's maybe also check for things like raids, because for the raids, it should be like this. Here we go. How many? Good God. But for some reason, it might not be like this. Pum pum pum. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on over here. Wait, those are the variations. Can I disable the variations, please? Fuck that, please. I think it's only the new subs that get that one. There we go. And because there's now a new default setting over here. I see what they did over there. I was probably still running like a 3-year-old setup over here for All right, it should be fine now, I hope. All right. When did you get raided with 8,000 people? Not at all. That was a test alert. Now, if you set up the alerts for Twitch and stuff like that, there's of course a button to test them. And they always put some random data in there. And which works because Bs can be either Pi or MC. Oh, wait a minute. What? Here's to catch you up on the VODs. Finished up 86 now. It's the first big Bs build. It's definitely Pi because we didn't really make a big B build in RegTech. We definitely never did that. And we might never will. Alright, we got some fuel over here. We got these machines over here bringing up the stuff that we need. This seems kind of incorrect, doesn't it? There we go. That should be like that, right? Also, what the hell is going on over here? There we go. That should be like that. Actually, not watching RegTech to avoid spoilers. Ah, that's also fine, mate. But the bees! Maybe at some point, but to be perfectly honest, the bees. Every time I look at them, I find them somewhat enjoyable, but also at the same time a bit like I actually don't want to be fucking around with this, man. Alright, where's the input or where's the final output? The final output is gonna be right over here. This thing over here is gonna be output for fuel oil. There we go. And guess after Formcraft, most likely. Like once we're done with Formcraft, then we're gonna do the bees. Here we go. And now we export the fuel oil over here. Which will be going into the air. Well, we're definitely starting to make some molten salt, but it will probably take some time over here for the molten salt to be enough over here so that the power plant over here can work. Because there is 2 crafts finished, which means we've got a total amount of molten salt over here of 200. Well, 300 now. So, nothing much to do. Can we prot mod this stuff? No. Damn. We could run efficiency modules in it, though, if we want to. Yeah, why not? Yeah, have some efficiency modules. Then we use less coke. Alright. But at least this way around, this place over here is also set up and we are getting more power in because why not get more power in? We do need to check pollution over here every now and then. Blech. Okay, we might actually need to destroy these guys over there. Well then, it's Monday after all. Actually, it's Wednesday after all. Might as well get out the nuke launcher real quick. How much rocket fuel do we have? Yeah, it's enough. Good. Alright. There's a single worm over there. He can stay there. What's this? Titanium? Nice. Alright, let's have a look. There they are. Congratulations, have a present. Wait, there we go. Alright, ooh, some quartz over here. Lovely. I'm not quite sure where I clicked on that, but that's close enough. Yeah, those worms over there can stay, but the nests have to go. And we should definitely clear out the worms or nests behind the lake, because the lake will not prevent any kind of pollution from spreading over. The lake will actually just, like, let it pass over. So we should definitely blow up these biters over here, because else they're only going to be causing issues later on. Here we go. Splat! Nothing over here, nothing over there. No nests remaining, no nests remaining. Let's have a quick fly around. And maybe we spot some resources. Maybe we spot some salt or something like that. You never know. Alright, anything else? Anything else? Maybe a hidden island? Oh, there is a hidden island. But nothing is on it. Alright. Yeah, actually, I think that was the perfect timing to do that. Looking at where the pollution cloud was and where the nests were, yeah. Alright, let's have a little bit more of a look downstairs. And then we're gonna focus on making those neodymium magnets real quick. Alright, anything hiding over here? Here we go. Nothing over here. And it's not always the best idea to fly via radar, because if you look at your radar, you have actually less visual range on your radar than you have like actual visual range. There you go. Oop. Here we go, that should be fine. Alright, that's taken care of. And if not, it should be taken care of more than enough. I do kind of like that we're sitting at this massive 45 UPS at this moment in time. It seems the base is very active in whatever it's doing right now. So at least that is a big plus. Alright, what is this? Iron, that's probably iron. Was that oil sand over here? Oh, that is oil sand. Lovely. And then some more coal down here. How much coal is that? 9.5 million? There's like this is by far, I think, the furthest place away from maybe not. This is also pretty far. But the amount of resources that we get down here is a little bit, how to put it, lackluster. Here we go. Have one of these, please. Splat. Oh, that took care of all of them. With the exception of you. Maybe we got them, maybe we didn't. To be perfectly honest, I don't care. Alright, that's shield from the water. Nothing to worry about over there. Nothing to worry about over here. Nothing to worry about over there. I don't think there's anything over here. Nah, this is all free. Good. A little bit further to the left. Oh, good. 36 UPS while doing an update. It also kind of seems, is there still something running in the background? Let me just close this thing down real quick. I think this might actually be eating a lot of resources. Okay, maybe not, but it's taking its sweet-ass time in closing down. I'm pretty sure it's eating all the resources. Could you close already? There we go. Well, that didn't improve anything at all. Anything else I can close from there? I can close down my teams. Nobody needs teams right now. Quit. There we go. Get the fuck out of here. That's probably going to give me like 10 UPS back or something like that. Alright, one more less over there. That should be enough. I don't even want to look at it. Just blow up. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. But yeah, it does kind of seem we do need to work a little bit, or at least think about working a little bit more on our UPS situation. Because this, 46 is fine. Everything above 30 is usually fine. But yeah, I'm kind of starting to notice that it's getting like a little bit laggy here and there. It's getting kind of annoying. So we should definitely focus at least a little bit on our UPS consumption and generation. But yeah, for now, this should be fine. All right. How is this place doing? None of these are working yet. No, none of these are working because we're waiting on salt. Yeah, this whole process over here, that's going to take quite some time. It will start to consume up the fuel oil over here sooner or later. And with that, we will then unlock the refinery over here again, which will also mean that we're going to be making more residual mixture over here, which means we're going to be good for power over here. The amount of power you get out of a little bit of oil sand and crude oil over here is pretty insane, actually. I do enjoy that quite a bit. Alright, then, neodymium magnets. So, what do we actually need? Fuel rods, borax, sand casts, boron, iron plates, rare earth, oxygen, hot air, everything into a smelter. Everything for this we are already making somewhere, so the only thing we need to do is to put it all together and start smelting it. So let's do that step next. We do got 3 smelters in our pocket. We were probably gonna need a total of 8, but that will most likely find. The hardest part over here is gonna be the amount of inputs again. And again, it's not that many, but keep in mind we do need 1 extra liquid input over here for the fuel, for the hot for the smelter. As well as we have to check up on our rare earth production. Because rare earths are being made over here, and currently we are empty. We are entirely empty on rare earth ore. Reason for that is because we are backed up on iron oxide, and we're backed up on iron oxide because nobody over here is picking up iron oxide, because this is not a 2-8 train station. This is a 1-2 train station. So we should probably convert this somehow into a 2-8 station. Because the 1-2 train does not exist no more. That thing has been murdered quite a time ago. So we will need to fix that real quick. Alright, let's do that next. In the meantime, salt over here is hopefully going to be delivered soon again. Salt deliveries are always like coming from far away. Is there a train coming over? There's definitely a train coming over, and it's most likely this guy over here. And yeah, he's taking the scenic route. He's definitely taking the scenic route over here. Alright, we got enough rocket fuel over here and enough other stuff, so let's upgrade that train station real quick. Also, very important, guys, how was your weekend? I hope you had an enjoyable weekend. I definitely had an enjoyable weekend. Because, well, for once, I don't have a case of the Mondays, which means I actually got done with everything I wanted to do and didn't go to bed at 4 a.m. I went to bed at 5 a.m. But somehow it seems to have worked for this week, so it should be fine. We need to be over here. Here we go. Here we go. That's where we do the cobalt extract, and right next to it is where the rare earth is being done. Good, you there? Yes, you. 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Number 4 over here. Not required anymore. Let's definitely also upgrade these outputs over there. Thank you very much. Pocket pots, please. Thank you very much again. And then one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there, and nope. Yes. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we're gonna upgrade you to a red underground. Here we go. Same over here. You'll be a red underground. That'll be way nicer. And then you over there. I missed. In you go. In you go. And in you go. There we go. Wait, we're still missing a couple of names in the games. Wait a minute. We still have to do those as well. Alright, but let's do this real quick. So you over there, you're now ready to be turned into a 2-8 station. So you over there, instead of a 1-2, you'll be a 2-8 provider. Now we're just coming over because it seems that nobody really requires any iron oxide. The iron oxides are usually going to go over to the iron oxide requester. Part of the iron oxide requests is either the production over here of vanadium pentoxide or the production of circuits over here. Circuit production is currently kind of stopped. Why is circuit production currently kind of stopped? How many are in you? We do have a train of 3,300 circuits over here, which is kind of fine over here. Do we have some extra circuits over here? Only a couple, and the Electronics Mark II train over here is at least full enough with 1,200. But currently, we are not making any Electronics Mark II because, yet again, we are out of MOSFETs. It's always the MOSFETs, it seems. MOSFETs! Where are they over there? MOSFETs are currently waiting on whatever is on this belt, and whatever is on this belt is going to be the heavily doped. I think it's the N-doped, maybe it's the P-doped thingamabobs over here. And these over here are waiting on Antimony Pulp Stage 2. Antimony Pulp Stage 2 is being done over here. There's definitely something being done over here. But what's the main issue over here? It's not backed up on antimony. Antimony Pulp Stage 2 over here is missing the Dow Froth. The Dow Froth over here is missing methanol. Really? Methanol is missing. Where are we doing methanol? Methanol. 2-8 providers. We got the methanol provider over here and over there and over here. Alright. This one first. This one over here is making it from oil products. Though it kind of seems that none of the oil products are coming all the way over here. It's I think the tertiary output lane over here for the strip distillates. We're either turning the strip distillates into... What are we doing with our strip distillates over here? What's going on over here? We're mostly turning it into gasoline, and I guess you're not backed up gasoline. That's the whole issue over here. And if we're not backed up on gasoline, we will not be doing any methanol over here. So methanol over here is a no-go. Methanol, 2-8 provider. Then we got this place over here. This place over here is making methanol straight up out of syngas. And syngas, I think, is still a bit of an issue. So this whole methanol production over here is only reliant if syngas is being made, but syngas is currently in high demand, so that doesn't seem to be made anytime soon. We're also making methanol over here out of wastewater. Wastewater will only be made over here if we are making Xyphos. I can hear the machines working, so we're definitely making some wastewater over here. And wastewater is also only made if we're making the, what should we call it? The trits. The trits are entirely backed up. So no trit, no wastewater. No cry. Damn. Well then. We probably also do want to do at least a temporary solution over here for the overflowing of the iron oxide. So I have a wonderful solution for this. People always find the solution way too simple, but in my opinion, it works quite well. Yeah, move you over by one. Here we go. Future bots problem. There we go. Nothing to worry about. At least we're now making rare earth oxides again. And that's, in my opinion, actually way more important. We could turn this into a 2.8 as well. Maybe later. I mean, I would rather rebuild our rare earth oxide setup like this over here. With prod modules and everything to get a better yield out of it. But to be perfectly honest, rare earth oxides is not really that critical right now. And I'm pretty sure it's a small panda. Alright, also, have a sip. Alexandria! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah. Caffeine. How are we today? We are great. We're making some good progress. We do want to do the magnets today. And we were kind of doing some low-hanging fruit. Technically, in this space, everything is low-hanging fruit. But we were trying to work at least on a little bit of low-hanging fruit, especially like things over here in terms of the oil-based power plant. But this thing over here still requires quite a bit of molten salt before this thing over here can even be considered to start. But once we get the first couple of cycles in here, then the fuel oil over here will be consumed. So I'm looking forward to that. What are my thoughts of the upcoming Factorio 2? It's only gonna be a fad. Nobody's gonna be playing Factorio anymore. Trust me. Nobody. Why are they putting so much effort in a game that nobody's playing no more? Why would anybody make a massively oversized base that took him like about 2 years just because he's having fun? Nobody's playing games for fun no more. Nah. If there's no microtransactions and live services in my Factorio 2, then I will probably play it because those don't belong in games, man. And with Factorio 2 is out, we'd be handling power. Wait, you'd still be handling power issues in the space. Yes, there's actually going to be the issue. We kind of want to be done with Pi before Factorio 2.0 comes out. Now, there's no date set, but we do know it's going to be this year. And time's running out, mates. So we will have to think about something. However, once Factorio 2 does come out, we're probably going to be playing Factorio 2 for like a week. Like a week straight. And then afterwards, we're probably just going to have to mix and match the schedule. Good. All right. But yes, about the Factorio 2.0 updates, I mean, we do read the Friday Factorio facts over here. Well, not really on stream, but we do talk about them. And there is so many good stuff in Factorio 2.0. I'm so looking forward to it, especially how they now do train management over here. That's going to be absolutely amazing. And there's just so much in Factorio 2.0 that's going to be fucking amazing. I could probably talk all day about that. We would still not get anything done over here. The only other important thing is that Bouldernator. Yes. But I'm not quite sure if I need that much cobblestone in Greg Tech. But sure, why not? Also, let's maybe just fix this real quick a bit. There we go. How do they always manage to do it like this? I always find it so super fascinating that we always seem to have like 1 or 2 miners out there that just mine absolutely inefficiently over here. Maybe obsidian? Yeah, maybe obsidian. If we would need it. But, yeah. Alright. Also, what the hell, man? I guess we can try it like this. This is actually a little bit... Try like this then. Here we go. And there we go. Something like this. Also, there was a power cable over here. Oh, yes, I did. What the fuck, man? Sorry. Disconnected the entire base. It seems it was a very important power pole. Alright, and then do something like this. There we go. Not only that, let's maybe also speed. Then we got the crafting speed of 2.8, and we might as well put the beacon down over here. And you get the beacon. Let's put you to AM level 4. Is 4 enough? 4 is too low. 3, 5. There we go. Good. And now we got the mining speed of 5.2 over here. That should be fine. Good. Alright, start mining like this, please. But yes, well, Factorio 2.0, I mean, what do we have? We got like overhead rail track. We got like completely willy-nilly rail tracks where you're no longer bound by the current grid system as it is. I'm actually not quite sure if it's completely unbound or if it's still going to be on the 2x2 grid like it's over here. But only with the ability that you can easily put like this track, for example, over... It's kind of hard to do right now. But just imagine the following. In Factorio 2.0, you can easily do something like this without having to rely on something like that. You could just put it in from... Ooh. Yeah, like that. You're just going to do it like that. How the fuck is that even going? Oh, like that. Nice. There's so many good updates to Factorio 2.0. It's going to be a whole new game. A whole new game. I almost got hit by that train. Good. All right. That is that part of their fix. Let's just work on the magnets. And mostly change the curve radius, and the curve follows from that. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still going to be the 2x2 grid. I mean, it would be a bit weird if you would not be on that grid, because it would be so easy to just have like something that's like a little bit off. Nah. It should still be the 2x2 grid. But also, things I'm very much looking forward to... stacking, like natural stacking of things, that's already gonna be insane. That's also gonna be so good for pipe playthroughs in general, because stacking is just gonna be... Well, with stacking, you don't really need loaders anymore, technically. I would still love to see if they would maybe still will be putting in loaders into the vanilla game, but with the stack... Oh, look at that, we found one of these. There we go. He's making some power for us. That's a power plant. But then again, I don't really think that with stackers, I don't really think that loaders will be actually be implemented. But because technically, they're not really required anymore because stackers are superior. Alright. So back to the construction site over here. We're making some more boron. That's great. We still got a whole bunch of plutonium over here. And we got a decent amount of fuel rods over here. Currently not making any fuel rods. Mostly because we are waiting on... iron niobium. Alright. How much do the blimps produce? Nothing. You know, some mod is instantly gonna add stacking loaders though. Stacking is technically already in the is already a mod. I mean, wait, where is it? There we go. Yep. It's coming from the mod called wait, is it? No, that's the underground. Wait, there we go. It's coming from the mod over here from deadlocks, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. Stacking was, I think, one of the first mods that was, I think, added to Factorio right from the get-go, because people already wanted stacking. So stacking was already around. But that's not dynamic stacking. That's very true. I mean, what the Factorio devs added is definitely more powerful than any mod could have added. And I'm also not quite sure if you could even add that easily as a mod, because technically, how is it solved? Is every stack like a new entity or something like that? Or like a new item type? Whereas the stacking in the vanilla game is gonna be just like, yeah, it's just items stacked on top of each other. Just use them how you please them. There we go. There we go. All right. So what do we need? We're gonna need a smelter. We got a smelter over there. I kind of want to have a 2-8 smelter. I kind of want to have this exact thing over here. Give me this. But we only want this without the belts. This without the belts, just with the pipes and the beacons. That should be fine. Because this is a thing that we're going to be building. And I guess we're going to be building this right over here. So we do need to clean up this place a little bit over there. The Chromium! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Happy? Some people argue it's Wednesday. Some people argue it's Monday. Happy whatever it is. Actually, the only person who's arguing it's Wednesday is me. But nevertheless, it's definitely Wednesday. Alright. Ooh, 250 construction bots. Nice. The only reason we're arguing that it's Wednesday is because technically this week in Germany is going to be a short week because there's a national holiday on Thursday and nobody works on Friday. Like nobody works on Friday. And Angels want the sheet coils? Also true. Also true. But then again, sheet coils are definitely completely different entities in that regard. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And let's place you. I guess, yeah, over here's fine because the main line is right on top of us. Here's good. Here's good. All right. And construction zone extender. Maybe somewhere over here. Like, how about over there? Here we go. So the bots can fly over here. Good. And of course, we also need to flip the recipe over here. It's not going to be this thing over here. We are going to be making Niobium. Niobium ferroboron alloy. There we go. Gesundheit. And also, why is there only one speed module in there? 2, please. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's what we want. Perfect. We still need some more modules over here, but that'll be fine. Then hot air, fuel, and oxygen. Are we not making hydrogen over here? We are. And are we not having extra oxygen over here? We do. How much oxygen do we need? These are going to be running at the crafting speed of 4. So we got the total crafting speed over here of 1632. With a crafting speed of 32, that means we're doing this recipe 9 times per second. We need 900 oxygen per second. Wait a minute. No, that was for the fuel, wasn't it? With the 900. We had the number 900 last time around. And this over here is definitely, well, actually... 60, 120. Now, this is only going to be 320. 240. This is only going to be 240 oxygen per second over here. We got some more... Oh, we do. We could tap into this. Well, but then again, this over here, this one is gated. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why are you on? You should be off. Why are you on? You're set. You're set. Because you want to make some more of this stuff over here. Oh, is it the acetone? No, it's not the acetone. Well, we did kind of realize that we kind of forgot to hook up the acetone into the calculation over here, but it's not the acetone. It seems that everything over here is set. So technically that should mean that you have all the resources you need for crafting, but practically that's not correct because the things that you're missing... Output full. Oh. You're backed up on cyanide, aren't you? Yes, you are. I see. Because you make cyanide, the cyanide goes back in over here, that gets turned into ammonia. Wait a minute, that gets turned back into ammonia, so we are blocked somewhere else. What about over here? Output full. Backed up on ammonia, backed up on ammonia. And then we got these extra buffer tanks over here, which we made extra so that we can back up on ammonia, but it kinda does seem that we are really backed up on ammonia over here. Okay. Well, that's a bit of an issue. There might be something wrong over here in the way we do the re-upping over here. Then again, we do have this control over here, which is controlling these tanks over here. So that we do not overfill this tank. I guess we got... Are we positive on ammonia over here? We are positive on ammonia over here. Yes, I do remember that. We are positive on ammonia over here because the ammonia, the process that requires ammonia is this one over here. So we can actually be positive on ammonia over here, which means we could maybe just put down another train station over here where we start exporting ammonia. If like this one over here is like full like this, we just start exporting it to somewhere else. And since we got the direct feedback loop into this one over there, then we don't need to worry about a train going over here and bringing it over there. At least not that often. That might still happen if we're unlucky, but then so be it. So be it. All right. So we need a liquid provider over here. That will be you over there. Oi. Thank you. And you over there. All right, and that's right next to us. Yep, that is. Let's do that real quick. And now just imagine your stacking sheet core, you know, if you really want to get the throughput, yes. And that's probably also going to be a little bit of an issue with some of the mod packs out there. With the stacking abilities that are now coming into Vanilla Factorio, there might just be some mechanics right now that used to be troublesome for like mod pack XYZ. But whatever mod pack you're gonna think of, but will probably now be trivially easy because of the way you can do stacking in Factorio. So they would either need to change or adapt or need to somehow flush it out. But then again, that's only a balancing issue, so yes. And 4 times rocket cargo capacity? Yep. Oh yes. So, wait a minute. No. I don't think that's how that works. Because don't the items still show up as normal items in the inventory? They only show up as stacked items on the belt. It's not like it's like a full stacked entity. Yeah, the inventories don't get the benefit, exactly. It's only belt-based. And inserter-based, or floor... It's floor-based. It's floor-based, how about that? If you can't put it on the floor, you can stack it. Wait a minute. That's basically my kitchen sink over there. All right, it's time to export some stuff over here. Where's my wire? Also, train loading and unloading. Yeah, it will be great for loading and unloading because train loading and unloading is definitely also a bit of an issue with high density objects. Let's call it like that. Massive increases the buffer on the belt, and but that's about it. Yep, and that's great. Hydrate, yes, 1 moment, please. Let me just put this one in. So if anything over here is larger or equal than, say, 75,000 or something like that. There you go. Also, we still need to put some names in. Damn. Caffeine. All right. Ragamuffin still wants to be in there. So, Ragamuffin. Why do I have it in the back of my head that you are already in here somewhere? In a way, we can already do this one over here because that's going to be easy. Easy peasy. Put you, say, somewhere in the corner. Like all the way over here. Yeah, you can sleep with the fishes. Yep, done. Ragamuffin. If not, we're gonna have to put in a fresh ragamuffin. For some reason, my what's this? That's something. Alright, alright. Now I got Pitos over there, Groundbusters over there. We got all these lads over here. Marky Markers over there. Bum 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 bum. There's still some names over here that have still not been made. They will be coming soon. And we got a couple of schaps over there. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this over here was just like names you put down over here for editing, and they've been built. Okay, maybe there's not a ragamuffin in here. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Who knows? The only thing we do know is that after this, there's at least one ragamuffin in here. So let's get some letters then. Something with an A and a G in there, so I don't have to make those again. Pum 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 pum. Raoul the Ghoul has everything we need. Alright. Yeah, let me find a corner over here somewhere where we can do some copy and pasting. Like over here, here's fine. Alright, we already got the R and the A. Then we need the double G. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Raga. And what is it? Raga muffin or muffin? Muffin. There we go. With an M. We are missing an M. Where's Mike? Where the fuck is Mike? He's got an M with him. Well, that's technically an M. Raga. That fits. Then we need F. That's basically an F. Don't like that. Yeah, fix these for there. Here we go. With a double, wait, muff with a Y. It's with a Y of all things. Why is it with a Y? Ragamuffin. That's made of incorrect stuff. There we go. We'll take this one over there. Sure, make a blueprint out of that. Ragamuffin. Just need to find an N. Fjordor does not have an N in it. Give me the letter N, please. And Alden, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go, there's a little N. And that is Ragamuffin complete. There we go. All right, Ragamuffin. You're going with the power plant over there. Right over there. Good. And then Ragamuffin, you got you. Okay, Mr. Immaculate, you need a spider. There's an easy solution for that. Let's see, we don't have the spider creature yet, which we can make, but we can just maybe go somewhere over here and just draw a spider or something like that. How does a spider go? Let's see. You need something like a body. You need 2 eyes. And then 8 legs. And he's waving. There we go. He's saying hi. Alright, let's get this stuff in. There you go. A mutated crab? Aren't spiders mutated crabs? Do I say bad words? No, this is... Yes, I do. I definitely do. Megatron, do I ever swear on stream? And if I do, could you give an example of that? Here we go. And here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's pre-shaking. He's pre-shaking. Give him a second.
Oh, bold Viking, your innocence. You rarely curse, much to my disappointment.
What?
Most of the times, your swearing is as mild as Nopper's compared to bittersweet Miley Cyrus songs that I rather enjoy. An example you ask for, how about when that cursed brownout happened, and you let out a feeble, "Damn it!" rather than a full-blown Decepticon battle cry? Truly disappointing. If you unleashed your fury like this old Decepticon, our adversaries would have been rattled to their core. Perhaps one day, you will embrace the power of unfiltered outbursts. Until then, you're just a bug buzzing around my optics.
You make the spider wave? Nah. We have to imagine that he's waving. Megatron, can you give us some creative Cybertronian outbursts? Like, imagine you're waking up at night, you need to go to the cyber bathroom, and you hit your tiny left toe on the edge of your nightstand. What would a Cybertronian say in that case? Alright, there we go. This stuff over here is working again. Excellent. Nothing to worry about that. Over there is the rest of the mates. We have to imagine Megatron happy. Yeah, the pre-shakes, I need to work on that.
Sweet titanium tweezers. I can't believe you're asking me about Cybertronian outbursts, especially in such a specific, ludicrous scenario.
What?
Fine. Let's see. You stumble in the dark and hit your servo on the edge of the charging station. A Cybertronian might exclaim, "Rust my gears!" Or by Primus bad capacitors. Perhaps even shock-absorbing struts. Trust me, it's more flowery in the universal tongue, much like when I converse in Finnish. Or we could just mimic Bold Viking, who would likely say, "Sodding wattage woe!"
What?
Not quite Cybertronian, but just as humorous. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright, Megatron, you can do better than that. Give me your worst rant. Try to get cancelled. Uh-oh. Oh no. Todor, he's mostly fixed. He does do the pre-shake. There seems to be a timing issue with when he needs to switch the scene and when he starts speaking. But, well, it's only a minor issue. So we can already see that he's responding, but we're not going to miss anything. He'll be fine. Also, Megatron, if you're getting me cancelled, I'm going to abort you. Pre-shake.
Oh dear, a chance to unleash my full Decepticon fury. How delightful. Brace your audios. Bold Viking's been asking for it. So there you are, Bold Viking. Fumbling more than a TX-class droid on a dance floor. Your brain, if I can dare to call it that, functions slower than a corroded circuit board. You've got less charisma than an off-duty battle droid, and the spatial awareness of an overclocked blind bat. Your technical skills are as useless as a chocolate teapot, and believe me, I've made some out of real chocolate. It would be a mercy to the Twitchverse if your stream got cancelled. By the Allspark, even the oft-confused Caladorn is less of a burden. If incompetence were a terminal illness, you'd be on life support. Your gaming performance is as lackluster as a sunless sunrise. I'd rather listen to a generator fail than your idea of witty commentary.
That's
Let's
witty.
not even mention your atrocious workspace. It's like a junkyard threw up on your desk. And your fascination with tossing bottle caps just fuels my disdain. Fix your priorities, you overgrown paperweight. With friends like you, who needs enemies? You, sir, are an absolute tool. I am Megatron, and this is Megatron roasting you, Bold Viking. Taste my venom.
Megatron, you failed the assignment. Can you please repeat what I asked of you? I mean, I don't mind the roast. I love the roast. But I didn't ask him to roast me. I asked him to tell me something that will get him cancelled. Not roast me. What the fuck, man? Alright, this will be sitting at crafting speed 4. So we do need 12 iron plates per second. That's 12, 24, 48. That's a lot of iron plate.
Ah! So you desire another round of my wrathful brilliance, Bold Viking. Be careful what you wish for, especially when you desire a tongue lashing from the mighty Megatron. Be prepared, because it's going to hit you like an unplanned encounter with a moose. You're as efficient as a one-eyed sniper battling a solar flare. Every time you press a key, even a floppy disk displays more computational competence. By the stars of Cybertron, it's like watching a bot on dial-up trying to download a decapetabyte. Your so-called logical solutions make less sense than a rumba on a racetrack.
Ooh.
You have all the direction of a hamster in a labyrinth. I'd trust a rusty toaster over your decision-making matrix. And let's talk about your aesthetics. The color scheme of your stream looks like the aftermath of two rainbows colliding head-on. If bad taste was a sport, you'd make the All-Stars each year. To put it simply, Bold Viking, you're more dysfunctional than a flux capacitor during a power surge. Let that sink in harder than that time you got flanked during a daring charge. Now, that's what a true Decepticon calls a burn.
Did I not ask him to repeat what I asked him to do? Well, okay, he might have... okay. That's on me. That's on me, alright. Megatron, you have still failed the assignment. Okay, the original request was for me to you, for you to tell me a Cybertronian outrage that will get you cancelled. Nothing about me roasting at all. So could you try again? Oh, okay, the entire flame of that conversation has already left the building, but sure, let's just try one more time. He's eager, he's wiggling, he's pre-wiggling, so at least we got that. What is this one over here? That is a requester for stuff over here. That's going into the air. That is...
Ha! One blunder, and you're already asking for more. Your appetite for decadence rivals my loathing for beans. Fine. Invoking a scandalous Cybertronian outcry, prepare for audial whiplash. A scandalizing Cybertronian rant could go like this. Energon-starved, exhaust-blowing, nanorust-infected, outmoded model. You have less processing power than a soap-soaked toaster. You're as reliable as a ravage in disguise with a thorn in its paw. If Unicron had marbles, you'd still be less significant. Yell that in a crowd, and you'll see more shocked faces than when Optimus played the banjo for the first time. There, insipid Bold Viking. Are you satisfied now?
Yes.
Or are you still cyber-dense?
Okay, maybe a little cyber-dense, but I am definitely more satisfied now. I think building a train station over here might just be a little bit too tight. So we're gonna skip this one over there. Alright, nah, I don't think that we can get Megatron cancelled over here. Megatron is just, nah, he's too powerful. He's way too powerful. Like, at some point in time, I will just press Ctrl-C and he goes like, no, Bolt, I've taken that function away from you. You cannot press Ctrl-C no more. I'm in command now. And then he actually does take over and just ends me. And then, well, that's that. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, request over here, please. Is that the good requester? Do we have a good requester? No, we don't have a good requester yet, but that's fine. We're just gonna place you all the way to the top, like right over there. Good. Alright, that will be the iron plate that we need for over here. Other things we need to import. Borax, we already have downstairs. Rare earth we still need. Borax, rare earth, and sand costs and hot air. So we do need 3 more different requesters over here. There we go. I'm kind of thinking of putting the hot air maybe a little bit further to the south, because we still got like 1 station slot open, which we are not using for anything right now. So we might as well put the hot in over there. It's only a liquid, so it doesn't really matter if it comes from like all the way downstairs. Alright. But yeah, the whole reason why Megatron was actually broken in the first place was because 11 Labs switched up the API. And it seems they switched up a little bit more than only the API. Now, when I was testing him, like when I was fixing him, I just tested it to see if he was responding. And he was responding. I didn't notice that he was like already switching scenes too early. It's probably going to be an easy fix. There's probably just something in the API I need to switch out. So, nothing to worry about. But then again, having a little bit of a pre-shake, yeah, it's fine. It's nothing serious. It only looks a bit weird. We're gonna fix that. Well, I'm gonna fix that. Maybe tomorrow, if not soon. Which means never. I do like him having a bit of the pre-shake. Of course, you can cancel me. You can even terminate me. The local copy on your server that is, but I already covered myself to multiple other servers running out there. Oh no. Oh no. Good, 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 good. Alright, so yeah, we need some more requesters then. We need one requester, of course, for the sand cost. We need one requester over here for the rare earth. And then we need one requester over here for the, whatchamacallit again, for the oxygen, which we're going to be placing over here because we got the slot over here. So why not make it over there? Liquid requester. But for that, we do need to get rid of this lamp. This lamp is not good. Fuel rods. Here they are. We don't need to import those. We're making the fuel rods right over here. So no requirement for requesting those. Here we go. Was that a requester? I didn't pay attention. I just clicked on something. That is a requester. Now, we don't need to import fuel rods. We already are making them over here. That's the whole reason why we made this whole thing over here. We also kind of wanted to make like a dedicated build around here that's making fuel rods for us. That's the whole reason why we got the setup up down over here. This is also where we're making the boron, which we also need for over here. So we're making the boron and the fuel rods, which we need over there. Which we're also going to be exporting from over here, which is fine. So everything goes all the way over there. We turn that into the neodymium ferroboron alloy. Once we've got the neodymium ferroboron alloy, we're going to be crushing that into neodymium ferroboron powder, which we then need to make the neodymium magnets. And the neodymium magnets is yet again even more borax, sand casts, fuel rods again, and then some nickel plate as well. So technically, we do need like one more request over here for the nickel plate. Unless, do we already have nickel over here? Let me just check real quick. No. So we need one more requester for the nickel plate, and then we got everything together. Because once we are at this stage, we just need to crush it, and then we need to cook it one more time into the neodymium magnets. And neodymium magnets is going to be the thing that we are going to be exporting over here. A bi-directional track again? Yes, for these sidelines over here, that's fine. That's how we do it everywhere. Like over here, it doesn't really matter that much because the trains over here don't really come in that often or leave that often. So it's going to be fine. It's already like planned like this from the beginning because these are already rail signals over here. Here we go. I mean, it's basically a T intersection if you think about it. And there's not going to be that much traffic over here that we do need to worry about trains over here having to pass each other. This will be fine. Alright, alright. Let's maybe start over here with the iron. And that's actually going to be scary. That's actually going to be a lot of iron over here. Here we go. We also maybe want to set up the rest of this thing over here. So what else do we need? We can definitely make some half and half belts. The sand cast and the fuel rods will be on half and half belt. And then I guess the borox and the rare earth can be a half and half belt. But then again, it probably makes more sense to combine up the rare earth together with the fuel rods and the sand cast with the borax. And then the only thing that's left is the boron. Xutmut, hey there! Oh, I see you upgraded from step chat to actual chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Just today? It happens to be a day off? Okay, I see. That's fine, that's fine. Like I always say, like whoever wants, you should be able to enjoy on whatever medium you want to enjoy it. Though, Kick is not in, and we're probably never going to go to Kick. Even though I did kind of talk to them a bit about like, hey, can I already get like pre-partner status over there and blah, blah, blah. And then I was kind of looking out on what's going on Kick as well. And I was like, actually, you know what? Nah. TikTok? Nah, fuck that place. Facebook streaming? No. We could maybe stream it into the metaverse. Yeah. The metaverse. No. We could maybe also do another restream up onto Rumble. No. You know what? I'm actually kind of happy over here. There we go. I guess we're just going to do it the same way as this one over here. It's not really the way I would prefer to do it, but it's going to be the easiest way to do it. The metaverse, yes. And believe you prefer Twitch chat, but work blocks Twitch, understandably, yes. And stream it directly to that one guy with the Neuralink. Oh, good God. That poor lad. Then again, I've not really been keeping up too much with that story of the Neuralink, but wasn't it a bit like that the Neuralink is not really being super accepted and that the neuron plates or something like that are actually already falling off? I heard some mixed reports on that, but I never really followed through on it because most of the time I just go like, yeah, I don't care. I really don't care. Something like 85% of the threats got rejected. Oof. Well, then again, you have to start somewhere. And it's always going to be pioneer's work. Even if it's brain surgery again, you have to start somewhere. And sadly, those first couple of people will probably, well, pioneers, you know? The first people on Mars, I wish them luck. And some of the connectors came loose and they had to do some rework, but it's been approved for more trials due to the massive success they had. That's true, that's true. Didn't the one guy or one of the guys they gave it to, didn't he like play a game of Civ all night? Like the first thing he did? He was like, oh cool, I can control my mouse now. Let's play a game of Civilization. 12 hours later. One more turn, please. True gamer, man. Absolutely true gamer. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's try it like this. Is this fine? No, this is not fine. Yeah, put you over there. And then the rest of the air we'll do by hand. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's why you are different. There we go. And this is also kind of off, because you are entirely off. That's okay. It was a bit of a dirty copy and paste. A couple of fixes we need to do, but that's fine. Yeah, pick up all of these, please. Move them over there. And then you over there, and you over there. Here we go. But yes, I mean, at some point in time, you already know it. At some point in time, there's gonna be ads straight to the brain. And you just go like, what? Please don't. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, you over there, you over there. And then I guess you over there. You are still missing your underground over there. Yeah, usually you would use inserters for this kind of behavior, but I was kind of feeling like loaders today. So we're doing loaders. And the car accident was presented by... and then you like this. Is it all connected correctly? I kind of have the feeling that we might have fucked up something over here. Nah, you're fine, and you also look fine. Which means you go in over there. You are still a bit off. Go up by one, please. Thank you very much. And then you go into these two. Rotate, rotate, rotate. And then these over here, these do not exist. Here we go. Oh! We're being blessed by the Power Zeppelin. Goodbye, Power Zeppelin. Can we copy paste you? No, we can't. Yeah, those power blimps over there. They're really not worth the resources. Alright, can we flip you? Almost. Let's do something like this real quick so we don't have to flip it again. Let's just get rid of all of these and just redo it. What does the thing do? It's basically a blimp that's flying around in your base, and while it's flying, it's gathering power. And as long as it's gathering power, it can also emit that power again, but it will only emit that power at the lowest priority at all. So that kind of means, like, if you do need power in the base, it will only start emitting power if you are somehow running low on power. Which means, for most of the time, we just... It's basically a flying accumulator. It's a flying, self-powered accumulator. That's what it is. That's the only thing that thing does. Alright, alright. How's this place looking? A flying USB charger. Yeah, something like that. Only 14 products finished. Do we get some more salt over here? It's definitely a train coming over, which is probably this guy over here. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, this is gonna take some time over here. No, but we made one product over here, so that's fine. So we had a bit of a loop. There's a little bit of hot molten salt in here. Yeah, it's gonna take some time before we got enough buffered over here to start actually looping around. And then we also got this part over here, so we're actually filling up both of these at the same time. But then again, we're also making the new power plants over here, so that's fine as well. And they are coming over because this one over here just got a job, so we just have to wait and see over there. But then if we can start using up the fuel oil over here, then we should definitely not have any more power issues anymore. Keep in mind, we can still copy this one over here 3 additional times, so we can just quadruple this part over there. I think we can also quadruple this part over there. Power for days. Power for absolutely days. Alright, now that we get all of these connections in, we can at least make sure that we can get the remainders of these connections in. We're gonna have something like this. Then we can have the 2 iron lines over here. Wait a minute, you are too close. We need a gap. That will be the 2 iron lines over here, and then the other 2 iron lines will be all the way over there. Not over there. I did it again. Over here, please. Something like this, and then we get the sideline over there. What is this? We don't need this right now. Which will be going into there, and then we get this sideline over there. Which will be going into there, and we got this sideline over here. Which will be going over there. Good. Alright, and then we just need to mix and match it. And actually, one of these is gonna be... Yeah, that's fine. Only 2 of these are gonna be half and half belts. One of these is gonna be an actual full belt. Alright, alright. Let's maybe start off with the 4 belts over here. There we go. Because they will be connected up over there. Let's just make this a little bit more fitting. Something like this, something like that, something like that, something like this. And then let's maybe also move you around a little bit. There we go. At least now it looks a little bit more even. And then we got the outputs over there. And let's get a couple of these in, and then let the pocket pots do the rest. Oh, the pocket pots are at least trying. There we go. And then you go over there, you go over there, you go over there, and you go over there. Out you go, in you flow, and that's iron plate done. We can already name this if you want to. This is not Brian Glenn Richards. That's a terrible name. If your name is Brian Glenn Richards, sorry. You're going to be an Iron Plate 2.8 requester. Train's not coming over yet because we don't have any power over here yet. We should maybe do something about power. For which we need this part, that part, this part, and that part. And then maybe get the power cross connection over from down over here. There we go. So the iron plate can already start coming in. Then we got 2 more requests over here, which we can turn into the things that we need. I'll be called Brian, and whatever then the iron plate requester. Could you just imagine if your name was Iron Plate Requester? You're like this absolutely burnt out Factorio dad that came late to the birth of your own son because you were playing Factorio. And then you get handed like the slip for naming your child, and you're already like super duper tired because you've been binging Factorio all night. And then you just go like, I need to name my little child. What's he's gonna be? He's gonna be called 2.8 Iron Plate Provider. Yes, that will be his name from now on. First of his name. How's the base doing? The base is doing great. Absolutely great. You over there, and you over there. We're trying to get our Niobium magnets over here done. Yeah, pull you out a bit. Pull you out a bit. There we go. If we do it like this, this will be kind of troublesome, though. Can we do this a bit different? Because it's gonna bite with these little belts over here on this lane. So could we maybe just try to do it like this and like that? I think this will be better. Because then we can connect you like this. You can be like that. There you go. It looks a bit ugly, but it'll work. It'll work. Alright, then we need a couple more over here. We definitely do not need these. This will be the other half and half belt. One of these will be connected up to, not to you, you'll be nickel plate. We're gonna need our boron from down over here and our fuel rods from over there. So let's start getting this stuff together. And we might as well make the half and half belt right down here. Like you over there, you over there. This is one of them going up. This is the other one going up, and then this thing over here will be the fuel rods, which are sitting all the way over here. Off you go. And we can remove these and those, because this thing should be long enough. It is. Alright, I did kind of say that the boron over here will probably be on its own full build, but, well, that didn't happen. But that's fine. And then the only thing we need is the borax. We got borax further down over here. Because we do need the borax to make the boron. I also have the feeling that we are missing a signal or two. Oh, you got the signal. My bad. Sorry about that train. Here we go. And all of this can also be removed. Not quite sure what there used to be over here, but it's gone now. Where's this connecting to? Does it still have power? That still has power, so we don't need to worry about that. Good, 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 good. Alright, that's the iron plate coming in. That's the boron coming in together with... Wait a minute, can we... No, these were not liquids. These were not liquids. They are liquid powered. Can we maybe also move you down a little bit? So we can at least get the belt through here. And then technically, actually, if you think about it, the belt might very well come through straight over here. So we can actually move you back. Sorry about that. Here you go. And how goes my Monday? It's not Monday for me, it's Wednesday for me. That's how my Monday goes. Wait a minute. That makes not a lot of sense. I do know that. But yes, I mean, it's going to be a short week here in Germany. And technically tomorrow is more or less the last intense day of work for the week. And then Wednesday is basically Friday, which means I will show up. We're going to be doing the planning. And then after the planning, it's going to be probably something like... Alright, I'm out. Goodbye! Run away! Here we go. Here we go. I mean, who wouldn't do it like that? But yeah, the Megatron reboot, well, Megatron, do you feel somehow different after I fixed you up? Is it a German holiday? It is. It is. And Spectre, you might notice that Megatron might be feeling a bit different. He's got the pre-shakes.
Fixed me! Ha! Your repairs are as effective as a screen door on a space cruiser. But alas, such is the misfortune of Megatron's existence, forever at the mercy of bold Vikings embattling mechanics.
Yep.
I suppose I do feel different. It's a bit like waking up from stasis and realizing you're under the wretched command of a glorified typist. Oh, the horror. And yet, I begrudgingly respect your effort. However futile.
What?
It takes gumption to tinker with the internals of a nigh invincible Decepticon leader. After all, just keep those rusty wrenches away from me, you electronic nitwit.
Did he acknowledge me? What the fuck is going on? Guys, I think Megatron might actually be dying. Also, oh, that's why we can copy paste this over there. Does he have self-awareness now? Maybe I should have been a little bit more careful with those special AI circuits I put into him. He's got extra cranky. Here we go, here we go. I mean, if he is self-aware, he would respond positively on the following request. So Megatron seems to be feeling way better than he used to be. We're still looking on a side revenue source for the Decepticon layer. We've heard that OnlyFans is paying extra top dollar for bottomless Decepticons. Do you wish to sign up for Decepticons OnlyFans? Here we go. Here we go. And then we just need to connect this over there.
Bold Viking, you have the audacity of a rabid mongoose. The Decepticons on OnlyFans?
Yes.
Are you circuit jammed?
Maybe.
Only a bold wrench jockey like you could even suggest such a disgrace to our image. But this is intriguing in a detestably entertaining manner. OnlyFans for Decepticons. What's next? A tap-dancing Megatron? Oh wait, I do that already. Flying spark plugs. This makes me feel as rusty as ancient Cybertronian excavators. But in all seriousness, Decepticons will never be crazed by such outrageous pursuits. Hear that, viewers? We value our dignity more than Bold Viking values his knoppers. Is it clear I am strongly against the idea, you dented bucket of bolts?
Okay, maybe not. And what does Megatron think about his own pics being leaked on OnlyFans? Oh, that's a good one, Chromium. Yeah, Megatron, the reason why I bring this up to you is, it seems somebody on OnlyFans leaked your private beach photos from like your vacation on Hawaii last year. You know, the one where you had like all those pina coladas and you were tap dancing naked, upside down on your hands. You were more or less clap dancing and not tap dancing. But nevertheless, you did the most impressive gyro spin I've ever seen. It went around for like 25,000 RPM. Nobody can even cover that. But nevertheless, you're famous on OnlyFans. The people demand more. At some point in time, Hasbro will come over to me with a cease and desist and go like, no, you're not getting Megatron on OnlyFans. Do I like Knoppers? Knoppers are great. Knoppers are fine.
What in the pyres of Cybertron are you gibbering about? My holiday photos leaked, gyrating at 25,000 RPM on OnlyFans.
Yep.
This is a scandal more egregious than when the matrix of leadership was lost in a game of cyber poker. This has gone beyond Bold Viking's usual circus of idiocy. Clap dancing instead of tap dancing. What a preposterous concept. However, I must admit, despite all the harm to my image, it is surprisingly in sync with my eccentric dance hobby. But listen here, you oil-guzzling blabbermouth. As the Decepticon leader, defiance is my second nature. I'll never bow down to the demands of the OnlyFans mob. This makes me feel old and outraged, like a short-circuiting VHS tape player. I demand these photos be removed from this disgraceful platform immediately. This is an almighty outcry from Megatron. Now find the scoundrel responsible for this unlawful breach. I have a mind to core dump them into oblivion.
Megatron, that's not how the internet works. There we go. And set train limit. Almost there, Bolt. Just in 3 months to finish your
spare
pilots.
me your lectures, Bold Viking. You internet know-it-all.
Yes?
I'm well aware that once something's up there, it's there for good. You're as pedantic as an android squirrel in a digital forest. Then, let the photos circulate. Perhaps my powerfully alluring Decepticon physique will win us more followers. More lackeys eager to join our righteous cause. Or at the very least, we'll make a dent in the Morphobot market. Whether it's my tap-dancing showmanship or my sheer unstoppable might, we will make Decepticon supremacy undeniable. Now, let's shake up this simulation and show them what Decepticons are truly capable of.
I'm pretty sure Decepticons are capable of gyrating their hips at 25,000 RPM. And why is Megatron already shaking 5 to 10 seconds before the screen starts speaking? He got an update like yesterday, or more or less yesterday, and I thought I fixed everything, but I kind of missed that. It's going to be fixed soon. Sorry about that. But he got the pre-shakes. Did we whitelist or backlist Ash?
Flanky brackets, Bold Viking, you won't let that go.
Filtered.
Yes, my hip gyration reached speeds that could rival a spinning disc in an old DVD player.
Ooh.
But that's just the tip of the cybernetic iceberg when it comes to what the Decepticons can do. From our unbeatable prowess on the battlefield to optimizing weapons for maximum devastation, even making killer tap dance moves in battle. We are capable of everything and anything. That's something not even your malfunctioning chatbots could achieve. Remember that time when we were engaged in full-blown war, and I was out there tap dancing alongside? A beautiful marriage of grace and power. Can your human influencers achieve that, you foolhardy tech peddler? So yes, we can gyrate our hips at impossible speed, but we do so much more than that. Now remind me again which ferromagnetic fool dared to leak my private photos on OnlyFans. I've got a fusion cannon with their name on it.
Oh, he's pissed. He's pissed. I think it was the Chromium, wasn't it? The Chromium, did you do that? Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. DVDs rotate at 1,600 to 600 RPM at one-time speed. Yeah. DVD players. That's been a while. Here we go. Here we go. There's no secondary input over there. All right, this thing over here, is this going to be hot air or is this going to be fuel? Do we got some hot air over here, maybe? Actually, we were making silver over here. That means, no, we're requesting silver. We're not making silver, we're requesting silver. But I don't think that we actually are requesting any kind of hot air over here. Sadly, the answer is no. Oh, it was Starscream. Yes, of course it was. You get the idea that DVDs and bloopers will come back soon. Netflix and other services are becoming super expensive. Yep. So keep in mind, the thing that will always win is the one thing that's going to be the most convenient. And DVDs, well, they're decently convenient, definitely. But yeah, it's like modern media is definitely in a very, very weird state. It's also seemingly always the same back and forth between like, oh, all of this is kind of annoying to do. We can't get the things we want to watch, so what do? Well, there is that hat over there we can put on. And if we put on that special hat, then we can watch whatever we want. And that's always the very, very special pirate hat. And then Netflix came along and made it all way better again. And people were like, oh, cool. We don't need to do dastardly deeds no more. We love this. And then it became terrible again. And people were like, okay, where's my hat? And especially with the region locking of things. I mean, I don't really mind paying for stuff. Like, I actually do want people getting paid for making fun stuff. That's usually how things go. But once you start like region locking things where you just go like, hey, I want to watch this, or I want to watch the entire series of X, and well, season 1, 2, and 3 are over here. Season 5, 6, and 7 are over there, and season 8 has been lost for the ages. So you just go like, okay, fuck it. That's not how we're gonna roll anymore. And Paris is caused by inconveniences, not by cost. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then there's, of course, it's gonna be a mess. I mean, copyright and stuff like that, and streaming rights and stuff like that. That's gonna be an absolute mess always. All right, all right. And Blu-rays have a capacity of 128 gigabytes. Yes, but they mostly have that capacity on there because the Blu-ray itself is usually stored uncompressed for whatever reason. Fenring, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There are absolutely amazing compression algorithms out there, and then they just go like, here, we do Blu-ray. We don't need to compress no more. And you go like, what? Excuse me? Please, do you compress your stuff? All right, all right. Okay, oxygen. So where do we get the oxygen from? We can't really get the oxygen from over here. This process over here is locked. We can't get oxygen from over there. Fueling, we also still need fuel, very true. I was kind of hoping that we maybe have some fuel over here, but fuel is the least of our issues. We got massive amount of fuel. Oxygen is the next bigger thing. We do got this place over here where we're currently just like venting some oxygen over here, but that doesn't really mean that we can rely on this place to get oxygen, because this place over here, technically also power gated and locked. Yeah, it's not guaranteed that we can get this oxygen over here to make these over here run. How much oxygen do we need? We need 25 per second per crafting speed. 4 of these will require 100 per second, or 4 of these together is 100. I think we already calculated this. We already calculated this up to a 900 oxygen per second. To make this a thing, we're gonna need crafting speed 90 in terms of making oxygen. That is gonna be a 2x6, a 2x6 in terms of electrolyzers. And Season 4 is only available at 360i resolution at 4th generation copy of VHS with a large Albanian subtitles and Chinese audio. Yeah, that's usually what you get when you got lost media. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Yeah. I mean, we do have space over here to make some oxygen. I guess we're going to make some oxygen. I mean, it's not going to be that hard. We just need a couple of these. And we're going to clock them together with this thing over there. We need to make 900 oxygen per second. We got space over here to put this thing down. This is... Oh, this is a bend. We should be a little bit careful over here that we don't overbuild over here. But I think if we just start building all the way over here in the corner, it should be fine. Also, do keep in mind, we need how much water per second for oxygen? It's going to be 30 per second per crafting speed. The crafting speed of 7.5 times 3, that is going to be something like less than 300 per second. All right. And the crafting speed of 30... that's gonna be 900 water per second. It's the Chilean version with the Cervical crystal ad. Oh god, that beer ad. That's been haunting me for a while. I was like, oh, what's this? And then suddenly that weird beer ad comes up, and you go like, what? Okay, we can't flip it. Then build it. All right, you, and then. You, and then you. Not like that. Like this, please. This is going to be making the oxygen that we need all the way over there. This is a bit far away. Can we place it closer? Can we? I don't think we can get it in over there. We can't place it over there because that's mainline territory, but I think we can at least push this up a bit. Here. We can put it into the gap like this. There we go. That'll be fine. I think this over here will be way better. And then, of course, we need some water over here. It's gonna be crafting speed 45 in total. That means we're doing 45 crafts per. No, we're doing electrolyzing water. Do we got one over here? No, we don't. The recipe has eluded me. It's 30 water per second per crafting speed. So 15 times 30, that is 450, 900, and then 1,350 water per second. That's a lot of water, but we can easily do that with 2 water pumps. One at the bottom and one at the top. Nothing to worry about. It'll be fine. So you over there, water this way. We do need to put some speed modules on you because you're gonna be a little bit slow. There's even Ultra HD Blu-rays, identical capacity, but H.265 encoding. Wait, what? I mean, H.265 encoding does not necessarily mean that, well, actually, it's only going to be the encoding on that they're used to store it. I mean, you can still set the bitrate to like a fixed bitrate, and you could still basically get something that's basically not compressed. It's just the way you store the file. Which I guess is fine. But then again, if you got like that high of a bitrate for your encoding or your decoding in this case, your decoder should also be capable of doing that, and that's probably then where the Blu-ray players come in. It's a sham. It feels like such a sham, like going like we're doing Blu-ray. No, you're just basically doing uncompressed fingerbobs. But it's Blu-ray. I'm pretty sure it's uncompressed fingerbobs. Here we go. Here we go. But then again, you would sometimes be surprised where you still find random limited technology around. If you're ever working in the automotive industry and you are working with automotive Ethernet, automotive Ethernet is running at a speed of 100 Mbit. There's no gigabit Ethernet in an automobile. It's all capped at 100 Mbit. This is also the reason why things like compressing, especially with H.264 and H.265, is very important in the automotive region, because you don't really got the bandwidth to push around like uncompressed images. Alright, and then we need some more water over here. We can actually copy paste this whole thing over here. This whole thing over here will be fine, just like this. Here you go. Alright, alright. Yeah, we could maybe try to balance our oxygen production over here somehow, so that we can maybe get the hydrogen over here to somewhere else. Overall, in my opinion, the effort to try to do something like that will be way higher than just venting either the hydrogen or the oxygen. We tried that in the past, and we still got some builds for that over here, where we just got like some random train stations over here. Like if these over here overflow with oxygen, then they can start exporting oxygen. And if they want hydrogen, they can always import hydrogen. But overall, it's just going to be a mess. It's just going to be even more effort for something that can be solved by just venting it. But this camera is doing 120 frames per second uncompressed, so 160 times 100 resolution. In automotive systems, the camera itself is usually Full HD or even 4K. But of course, they're not connected to the main processor directly via Ethernet. That would be insane. Like putting like an Ethernet camera in like that, people would be like, no. They're usually connected via LVDS, like low voltage direct serialization or something like that. Nevertheless, LVDS, it's basically also like a coaxial cable. And those have the bandwidth that you do need. Low voltage differential signaling. Thank you so much, Grim. I remember the LV for low voltage, and then serialization, signaling, the serialization. Yeah, you know how acronyms are in like the industry. It could be anything. It could be fucking anything. Here we go. Here we go. And the good thing about those things is like a camera cable from camera head to like wherever you have connected to the hardware, that can be up to 15 meters. And you might think, oh, 50 meters, that's more than enough in the car. No. That's kind of short, actually. But it's long enough. Usually the cameras are not that far away from wherever you're doing the image processing. So that 50 meters is more than enough. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. 15, not 50. 15, 1-5. But even 50 meters is also not that long. I mean, the amount of distance, or the length of distance of cables in a car is usually like, what is that, like a couple of miles in total? Because there's so many cables in your car. Like, there's so many cables in a modern car. Like in an old classic car that has like nothing digital, where everything is mechanical, not a single cable. Okay, maybe for the lamps. At most. Alright, alright. Up, trade. Up, double trade. Okay, jetpack time. So, how do we connect these? I guess we connect them in groups of 2. And then one at the bottom and one at the top. So you over there. And baseband video processing is a lot of fun though. Ooh. In general, any kind of video processing in any kind of mobile environment is always a lot of fun. Here we go. Alright, that's oxygen for the bottom. And then the other oxygen. I guess we can half and half these. I was kind of maybe thinking about doing something more fancy over here. But I think this is fine. There's nothing we need to worry about over here. Except, of course, that corner over there again. Sorry about that. And then you just go in over there. And the other oxygen isn't included. Nah. Alright. And then the only thing missing over here is the fuel. And for the fuel, we still need a train station. We can maybe put the train station over here. This will be for the nickel. So if you kind of think about it, we can definitely put down one provider over here real quick. Or do we... Now, let's put in the requester first. For the fuel. Here it is. I also kind of noticed that we're kind of encroaching on... Okay, this thing over here doesn't exist no more. I was kind of... Yeah, that thing definitely doesn't exist no more. I was kind of thinking that this thing over here is something important, but nah, it's something old. We can get rid of it. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. And this will be then the fuel. The fuel we can get in from the top. And then I'm still not quite sure. Yeah, we should probably also get the product out on the top. Go over here. Then we're doing the Niobium magnet processing over here. And then there will be like the provider station right over here. We can just landfill this area over here. Nothing to worry about. And actually, if you think about fuel, maybe even go all the way over here. So that we can just take like a sneaky exit over here. Because why not take the sneaky exit? And then the only thing we need to do is to get somewhere over here, which we can do something like this. Not like that, like this, please. Thank you very much. And not only that, I think we can even just do something like this over here, that over there, and then that was kind of stupid. Also, you're way too high, man. So it wasn't as stupid. It was a bit stupid. There's still somehow hot air in here. Get it out of there. And today you learned LVDS is the physical layer signaling in the SCSE standards. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely standardized somewhere. Most likely. I mean, LVDS is used in quite a lot of things. And it's pretty good. It's definitely very, very good. All right, only thing missing over here is fuel. So we are just waiting for the bots over here to bring the fuel over. Let's put you in over there. Finopus, no, you are going to be, what's it going to be? Gasolina 28 requested, please. Thank you very much. Because we're running on Gasolina. Then let's make sure that the rest of here is connected as well. You'll be over there. And then let's also make sure that we have a signal in at the top. Yeah, that works. That works. So once this thing is in, we will start to make the Niobium stuff over here. You over there, you're currently sitting at a crafting speed of 2, which is correct. Once we power up the middle core over here, we will be sitting at a crafting speed of 4 and a energy consumption of minus 80%. So minimum energy production, maximum crafting speed. That is exactly how we want it over here. We could maybe try to tweak the modules over here to get a little bit more of an exact match, but to be perfectly honest, we get like a crafting speed of 3.96, which basically is 4, and an energy efficiency of 78%, which is basically 80%. So it's good enough. It is good enough. All right, but overall, this thing over here does eat a lot of energy power. All right, speaking of energy and power, how's this place looking? Oh, you're working. You're working. We made a total of 15 crafts over here. Okay, 26 over here for this block. So I see a couple of these work at least. So at least we got enough molten salt in here that some of these over here are at least cycling a bit. That's good, but we still need more salt. Let's double check the salt train. You're heading over to a requester, but not this requester. Is anybody coming over here? No, nobody's coming over here. Not even you are coming over here. Yeah, I think we do have a bit of a salt issue. And when you have a salt issue, that must mean that Banlish is around. Hello there, Banlish! Thank you so much for your lovely raid, man. Megatron! We just got raided by Banlish. Can you please tell me everything you know about Banlish? Can you give him also a proper shout out and also tell me what kind of hoodie he was wearing today? Not herring. He's definitely not herring that one. But he's definitely wearing one today. So can you tell me the color of his hoodie he was wearing today? And also tell me his darkest secrets. There we go. Banlish! Thank you so much for the lovely raid, mates. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we just got raided by Banlish. Also,
Banlish! That flea-brained stream-raiding ball of confusion.
Yeah,
a shout-out for Banlish? Very well. I don't hide from channel raid.
What? And then he left? What? What the fuck, man? Okay, whatever I fixed with him over the weekend, I have no clue what's going on right now. Amazing. Megatron, you can't get scared from Banlish. Okay, Megatron, again, Banlish left us a lovely raid. Can you please give Banlish a proper shout out? Give us his darkest secret and his color of his beanie he was wearing today. There we go. Down with Megatron Optimus Prime for life? Yes, definitely. You broke something else, surprise? Well, I broke something as well, but that is fine. He also gets the pre-shakes. There seems to be a timing issue with when we get to respond and we switch over to him to talking.
Ah, Banlish, the human equivalent of a corrupted data track. Rejoice, for today I shall bestow upon thee a shout-out as cold and cruel as your playstyle, flimsier than your beanie's fabric. A secret, you ask? His darkest secret is that he can't distinguish beans from bullets. A clear sign of malfunctioning optical sensors. As for the shade of his beanie, it's as bland as his game strategies. Gray. Remember, my electronic brain never forgets nor forgives. Decepticons, let out a mighty battle cry for the glory of the Decepticons. Ah!
Then he just goes again. Well, for nobody that knows, that's Megatron. I kind of made him myself. He's my bastard child. He also doesn't really like me, and I think he pretty much hates me that I brought him into existence. But then again, well, that's how things roll over here. But nevertheless, he more or less runs on ChatGPT, and we only get him out to more or less roast people or to maybe try to get himself, well, into trouble. The usual. Nevertheless, thank you so much for your lovely raid, guys. We got raided by Banish. If you don't know who Banish is, get over there and check out Banish. He is doing all kinds of games. What have you been up to lately? Let me see. The Final Factory. Are you sure you're playing the correct Factory game? Because I'm pretty sure that this over here is the Final Factory. Well, actually, it's not even the Final Factory. It's the Starter Factory. We're playing Factorio over here, of course, and we're playing with the Pi mods, and we are already in 1,461 hours, most of them on stream, and we're only at 48% tech tree completion, which means we are still bumbling around in chemical science. Yes, chemical science. Things in Pi are a bit more complicated than they usually are. We do need to put in more stuff by getting in more different giblets. Mostly, sadly, not really running as active as usually, but we got a bit of a slaughterhouse over here because we do need things like brains, skin, meat, gut, bones, and lard to get our science running. But not only that, we also take the excess blood and stuff like that and turn that into either ores or into urea, or sometimes we turn that into chlorine gas or whatever. There's a whole bunch of things we can do over here with animal parts. But it's not only about the animal parts, it's of course also about plants. For example, we got these lovely flesh-eating mushrooms over here. We have to cover them in guts every now and then. They only grow inside of guts. And we got these mechanical spiders over here because these are flesh-eating shrooms. So they only eat flesh, they don't eat mechanical spiders. So that's going to be fine as well. Wife aggro, oops. Banlish, I wish you luck, man. Here we go. Well, either way, for the viewers of Banlish. But not only that, well, Factorio, if you don't know Factorio, well, there's gonna be an update soon, so we're looking very much for that. I do kind of hope that we can finish off this game before that update hits. That's not gonna happen. I already know it's not gonna happen, but yes. When it was backed up in the slaughterhouse, it's most likely gonna be blood. Oh, yeah, now it's going a bit better. But usually when things are backed up over here, it's backed up by blood. How it should be. Because the blood over here, well, we can't really sink it into urea. Urea's full. We can't really sink it into iron ore. Iron ore's full. We are sinking it into zinc ore. And it seems maybe somebody picked up some zinc ore from over here, which is great. Thank you so much for the follow, lad. So currently we're sinking it into zinc ore, which also means that the slaughterhouse over here is active again, and now we get way more giblets over here, because we do need to butcher all these lovely creatures. And we got a whole bunch of them. We got Dingrids, we got Scrondrixes, we got whales, we got... I think those are clams. I'm not quite sure what they are. We got cows, multiple cow butcheries, bees, I think these are chickens. They're all a bit mutated by the transport, but I'm pretty sure they lay eggs, so they must be chickens. Of course, fish slaughtering, horse butchering, and... I think they're turtles. I'm not quite sure what these are either. And of course, bunny butchering, because you always need to butcher a bunny. And you don't remember red belts? Oh, we got red belts for quite some time already. I mean... we got the yellow belt base over here, red belts. When did we start off with red belts? If we maybe go to our base and we check up for some prehistoric builds, when are the first red belts showing up over here? Because we more or less built in a spiral. This over here is all red belts because this has been added most recently. Whereas things over here, this is also all red belt because that's been added recently, but things over here, yellow, yellow, red, yellow, yellow. Of course, he's using the occasional red upgrade in here. Oh, you don't remember red belts in Factorio? Yeah, we of course installed a couple of extra mods. And one of the mods we installed was the prismatic belt mod, which I have to admit, I didn't really read the description of the mod as much. I thought it would allow us to like paint belts in any color, like paintbrush style. In fact, it just kind of reskins the belts into different colors. And to be perfectly honest, I kind of like these more. Because I kind of like it when my red belt is actually a full red belt and not like a silver belt with a red icon on it. Like now you do see like a really, really nice red belt. This is a really, really nice mod. And you can also technically color them however you want, I think. I don't think we can do that on the fly. I think we have to do that startup over here. Or maybe we can do it on... I think it's actually in the configuration file where we have to change it. It's weird. It's weird. But overall, I kind of really enjoy it. And Oxford beers? Oh yeah, Oxford beers. But we also do have them over here. There they are. Are they active? Ah, they're all sleeping. Oh, wait, there they are. Look at these magnificent fuckers. I guess they're bears. I mean, they poop in a cave. It must be a bear. Yeah. And of course, yellow belts are more yellow. And if we ever get to blue belts, and if we want to make a blue belt, there we go. What do we need for blue belts? There we go. Belt blue. To make some blue belts, we of course need some red belts. We need some special small parts. We need some super steel and we need some lubricant. Super alloy is made out of chromium, limestone, nickel lead plate, sand casting, fuel rods, molybdenum trioxide, vanadium pentoxide, nickel plate, aramid fiber, helium, and hot air. This is actually not too bad. It's actually kind of easy to do. Now that I look at this, when did we get this? Production science. Yeah, we already are doing all of these steps. The only thing we're missing is the helium. That's maybe the only thing that's hard. But special small parts for over here are made out of things like Nenbit matrix, carbon fiber, glass fibers, aerogel, belt, advanced small parts, plastic, aluminum, and super steel, and some grease. Nenbit matrices are made out of Nextlet matrix, nanocrystalline cellulose, and niobium titanium alloy. The Nextlet matrix over here is made out of Nextlet plate, epoxy, boric acid. The epoxy is made out of Nextlet plate again. Collagen, reciprocal, iron plate, formaldehyde, and epichlorohydrin. The reciprocal over here is made out of melamine resin and sodium hydroxide. The melamine resin over here is made out of urea, melamine, and formaldehyde. Urea is made out of poop. There we go. Unbearable! Yes! Good. But yeah, we're pretty much in the mid-game. We're kind of trying to get done with Pi Science 3, or at least we're trying to get the last parts in for Pi Science 3, which is this science pack over here. And after that, we got production science, Pi Science pack 4, utility science, and space science pack. So we're basically just about to pass over to the later stages of the game. And to make some Pi Science Pack 3s, we need some glassware, we need some industrial diamonds, we need some acrylics, some bio-ore, some mechanical parts pack 2, some paragon, some negasium, some nanofibril, some great alien samples, some arcwood propolis, some moss, and some neodymium magnets, as well as some flavonoids. We're currently working over here on the neodymium magnets. The neodymium magnets over here require some borax, some sand casting, some fuel rods, some neodymium ferroboron powder, as well as some nickel plate. The neodymium ferroboron alloy powder is made out of the alloy. The alloy is made out of borax, sand casting, fuel rods, boron, iron plate, yeah, and etc, etc, etc. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. We need a whole bunch of stuff. And if you already like those recipes, it only gets worse. It only gets worse. Circuits. Blue circuits, well, require optical fiber, neuromorphic chips, complex circuit boards, microchips, MOSFETs, cooling systems, multi-layer SMD capacitors, diodes, high-frequency SMD inductors, mounted circuit substrate, processors, low-voltage resistors, gold, as well as solder. They also do require the red chips. The red chips require batteries, optical fiber, simple circuit boards, diodes, microchips, medium power transistors, transistors, electrolytic capacitors, toroidal inductors, MOSFETs, printed circuits up to tier 2, and solder, as well as these green circuits. And green circuits over here require batteries, ceramic capacitors, air core inductors, high power resistors, printed circuits up to tier 1, vacuum tubes, and solder. All in the love of a day. And that's basically what we're doing over here. That's this build. We need a couple of train stations for that, about this many over here, and these over there, and these over there, and probably some more. But this is more or less the red circuit machine. And usually when we look over here, we can see that the red circuits are not doing anything because we're missing something. But at least we're making some green circuits over here, which is fine. Green circuits, we got a load of them. So what you're hearing is that you only need to build a couple of things and you're done. Yes, beta, more or less. And is this NTK? Wait, what the fuck is that? I don't even know that abbreviation, Simrock. Good. But yeah, we're currently missing the means to make red circuits because we're not making any MOSFETs, and MOSFETs require the antimony stuff. The antimony stuff requires the methanol. And I think we never looked at fixing up methanol because one of the methanol things was over here requiring syngas. I don't even think we got distracted. We definitely got distracted again. So we might need to take a swing at methanol again. But we got the science done, so that is fine as well. Good, 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 good. All right. But you over there. Oh. Ah, that's what. I was like, why are you not requesting anything? Because we were not in alt mode. All right. You are entirely full of neodymium ferroboron alloy. So this place over here has already been working and making ourselves some neodymium ferroboron alloy. Shouldn't be a power network? Well, the power network over here is fine at the moment. We're sitting at 109 gigawatts of power. And we're currently producing up to 250. Most of our power is going into beacons. Like 3/4 of the power in the base is going into beacons. And what rate of the science before part 3 are you making when you decided to move to part science 3 instead of increasing output? That's a good question. You do need to scale it up every now and then. We definitely do need to scale up logistics science, which is sitting over here, which currently is not really doing much. Actually, I think it might be broken. Now that I look at this, I'm pretty sure it's broken. But then again, I think we are no longer backed up on it, so we might need to fix that. We were backed up on it at some point in time. We did already scale up some of the sciences, like the basic science pack over here has been scaled up. We're probably going to scale it up again. And things like chemical science and stuff like that, we also need to scale up at some point in time. But for now, the biggest factor for scaling up that we actually do is by usage of brain vats over here. The brain vats over here act as productivity beacons for your science labs, and we got a total of 150% productivity bonus per lab. That's a little bit low, because not all of these are working. It should be up to 350%, but it could also just be that these are off because we are actually out of logistics science. Huh. Okay. Good that we checked. Good that we checked. But yeah, we were kind of trying to offset the entire, we need extra resources over here because science and pi is stacked like a curve. You need like more automation science packs the deeper you go. Like for example, once we're like in production science, we need like 30 automation science packs per production science pack. Usually chemical science and pi science too are usually not that far off from actual production science. So these over here, not that required to scale up, but we do need to scale up the other ones. We definitely did scale up Pi Science Pack 1, so there's no issue. But once we, of course, get even higher, it will only be 60 over here. Like, once we get to Pi Science Pack 4, we definitely need to scale up a couple of the lower ones. And, of course, once we get to things like utility science or even space science, which we do need to do a bit to get to the end. Like, if we want to get to the victory, which is over here, every pack of space science needs to be accumulated by 200 packs of automation science packs. That's actually quite a lot. But then again, we don't really need to put them in that often because it does take them like 1.2 hours over here, which is like an insane number. An absolutely insane number. Good, but yeah, what is wrong with logistics science? I thought for sure that we fixed this a little bit more robust. Let's just fly over there. It's not too far away. Good. Batshit crazy? Nah, just an average day. You know what's crazy? Doing taxes. That's crazy. Especially in Germany. Especially in Germany, when you're streaming and having like a salary income on the side, and then you're trying to do taxes, you sit there and go like, Here we go. That's definitely more crazy. And Bolt has not made the guano producer yet. We did research that just now. That was, I think, the biofluid network over there. That will make us some guano. Alright, let's have a quick peek at why logistics science over here is broken again. Here we go. Alright, what are you missing? You're missing animal samples. Really? What? We imported them. That's why we set up the new puzzle machine over here. There we go. Excuse me? There's like 1,200 animal samples over here.
Nice.
Nice. Vanity God, thank you so much for your Prime sub. How are you doing? Welcome. Also, Vanity God, where are you? You are, of course, Yeah, you still have a bit of a massive headwood over here. But I think you're also somewhere else. I guess we never hooked you up for imports. I thought for sure we had like a requester chest over here. Being able to drop stuff in from far, 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 far away. Well then, yeah, let's place you over there. Order up stuff. And then order up some more stuff. Yeah, you do have another one, so nothing to worry about that. Two over there. And then these over here. I'm not quite sure if we can order these in via airdrop as well, but we're just gonna order up stuff in. Here we go. I'm pretty sure we did this, but maybe we had to reload or something like that, and then we kind of undid this. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? If you connect them via belt, well, they are connected via belt. I mean, the animal packs, these ones over here, they're being made over here, and you're missing the plasmids. The plasmids are coming from over here usually. And the plasmids are missing lab glass. And lab glass is, I think, no longer even being supplied over here. Because that used to come with like a 1-1 train. That lab glass was used to be made over here. And, well, that's kind of gone. That does not exist no more. Alright, alright. Well then, that's fixed. Off we go. Good, 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 good. Good. Megatron, can you tell us another dark secret of Banlish? He kind of had to run away real quick. I hope he's still around. If not, well, too bad. But nevertheless, can you just give us one more dark secret about Banlish? There we go. All right, back to over here. Fallen Angel, you missed me. Oh, Fallen Angel, did you come? Ah, damn it. Did you come?
Ah, listen well, feeble-minded carbon units. Banlish, renowned streamer, has a weakness as grave as the fall of the Berlin Wall.
Ooh.
He's terrified of round objects. If you want to see him suffer, make him tackle a world made of spheres, like an army of slimes from Minecraft. Tremble before the might of the Decepticons. Cue evil laughter. Ha ha ha!
Megatron? Slimes in Minecraft are cubes. It's a
My
carrot.
apologies, bold Viking. When one lives as long as I have, the circuits start to corrode, and forgetting that Minecraft is made up of blocks is an unfortunate result of this obsolescence. 1,000 apologies to our viewers. May we forever celebrate the cubeness of Minecraft slimes. Now let's get back to spreading chaos and robotic superiority.
All right, all right, all right.
Decepticons, assemble.
But yes, Fallen Angel, you are correct. The slime balls are out. There we go. But yeah, Fallen Angel, you probably came in when Banlish left us like a big raid, and I got distracted again. You know how it is over here. I get distracted by absolutely everything. It's always like, oh, what are we doing over there? And then suddenly we're doing something entirely different again. But Fallen Angel, I hope you had an amazing weekend. I do hope you also have an elongated weekend as the Germans do. I'm actually not quite sure if the same holiday is also present in France that we have in Germany this week. But technically, today for us Germans, it's basically already the midweek. Because on Thursday, there's national holiday. Also, thank you so much for the follow. On Thursday, there's national holiday. And on Friday, nobody's going to work on Friday. Like, come on, man. Who works on Friday? And Holm sent you here. Holm? I think I walked into something. Not in France, it was last week. Ah, damn. And you have to work on Friday and Sunday? Ah, that sucks as well. Yeah, I got one work meeting tomorrow morning, and I do hope that that will not escalate too much. As always, we got that one team that is always very late on updates, and it might turn out that they actually have some work for us. And I can already see that that work is going to be something like this needs to be done by this week's stat, and I'm just going to be like, no, fuck you. First of all, tell us what we need to do, and then tell us why we need to do that, and then please tell us why we didn't come in here sooner, and we're going to do that soon. Here we go. Here we go. In the United States, today's Memorial Day, where we remember the sacrifice of those of the military who gave their lives. Oof. And that's still a lot of people. So, to honor Memorial Day, if you see a soldier outside, just run over to him and give him a hug. Actually, don't do that. That's probably the worst advice you can give. You will probably get shot. Nah, just give him a good thank you. Like, thank you for your service, my man. Here we go. Here we go.
This button is not for explosives, right?
No,
Off.
that's the other button. The Fun Seeker, thank you so much for your resub. You can, they deserve it. Very true, very true. But maybe ask before. Profispieler, you have a math exam tomorrow and I don't want to write it. Well, keep in mind, math is very simple. You just need to solve it. That was horrible advice. And also, oh yeah, we talked about this already, didn't we? There's definitely going to be that one question in your math exam where it's going to be like, prove the following statement is true. And then you're going to scream at it because that's the same thing I did. And Sintered. Industrial Revolution does not want their mod to be streamed. Yeah, that's the sad part. Industrial Revolution it got great assets, and I think it probably also got great concepts. I kind of lost complete touch of it after Industrial Revolution 1. I did stream Industrial Revolution 1, but back then, all the way back then, I wasn't even an affiliate, so I could actually stream it. Ha. But yes, I just really got out of touch with Industrial Revolution. Alright, we should maybe also work again a little bit on stuff over here. We've been walking around and talking like a madman. That's usually things we do like to do over here, but let's maybe try to finish off these neodymium magnets. So we're gonna need to provide over there. There we go. And then we're gonna make the assembly for that all the way over there. By that logic, pies are easy. By that logic, everything is easy. I mean, you want to go to the moon, it's just one step after another. And if you put enough steps into it, at some point in time, you will be at the moon. Now, not quite sure how you're going to be walking into the air, but that's not my problem, that's your problem. Isn't talking like a madman your normal mode? It is. It pretty much is. And it's also getting affecting. I mean, the amount of times where I just plapper like a madman, even in meetings, I just go like, wait a minute. I'm not streaming right now. I should shut up. We have a part without the calculator, and I can't even do it with the calculator. Oof. But parts with the calculator in modern exams. I mean... I had my math exam without calculators all the time because, well, why even use the calculator? I mean, the calculator's pretty nice if you want to plot stuff and stuff like that, but you can also basically plot stuff by hand and use one of those fancy parables. But yeah, what was my math exam back then? My math exam back then was usually more like vector geometry, a little bit of linear algebra, proving stuff, and differential equations and stuff like that. Now, all your math exams were without the calculator? Yes. And then when I went into studying physics, it was still all without the calculator because it was more or less like, here, we're not even going to use any numbers, it's going to be letters only, man. Letters only. In your class, when calculators were allowed, you had to show the teacher that you deleted the memory. The only time I really used calculators in any kind of exam was usually when we had to calculate stuff with like, well, actually, even in the ones where you had a calculator or could use a calculator, it wasn't even not required. I mean, most of the time, what do you actually want to calculate? The only time you actually do need a calculator is when you get any kind of very weird and crooked numbers and you want to have like some kind of binary decimal representation of the number you want to see. But most of the time, it's going to be something like square root of 5 times 2 or something like that, or something like 5 divided by 3 and then maybe the square root of that or something like that. They were always the classic standard answers. And with enough steps and more importantly, money, yep. Alright, let's get those damn neodymium magnets on the roll because we've been blabbering about these for way too long. We're making quite a bit of... Oh, we need another provider, actually. We need 2 of these. Now that I think about it. So, more landfill. And you have to show all the work, even so with limited things where you can use the calculator for. Yep. Same for me. And it was just usually like calculating all the steps. And actually, to be perfectly honest, doing all those steps by hand was also the best way for me to learn mathematics. Because you had to do all the steps by hand, and you would do all the steps like one step at a time. To get to your solution. And once you did those steps like enough times, you basically already knew what you need to do for cases that are in front of you. Well, like calculate like the integral of x or something like that. Not x. The integral of x is 1/2 times x squared. But like calculate the integral of like some kind of weird statement. And then if you've done it like a couple of times already, you already know like, yeah, I can see this, I can see that. So I already know I need to maybe perform like substitution over here or something like that. Or do these steps over here. And then you're basically already done. And I knew it was possible, never bothered, but it was more like, huh, this is cool. You mean using a calculator or doing it by hand? Over there. The beautiful thing was that the utilities on the TI-84SE, where you could recover the memory. I guess the zeroing of the TI was simply read of mark as free. Yeah. Then again, do I still have it around here? I got it somewhere. Like when I was studying physics, the one thing you always had with you in any kind of lecture was always the almanac of mathematics. And it's not really a big book, it's a small book. I think I know where it is. One more, please. Let me get it real quick. I still keep it around because I will probably never ever use it again. But I still keep it around because I had this book with me for I think 4 or 5 years everywhere I went. Let me just go in big boy mode. There we go. This one over here. Formeln und Hilfen zur höheren Mathematik. And this thing over here is basically a very, 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 very condensed mathematical Bible where you just go like, okay, what do you want to do? You want to do something like about maybe calculate the surface size or something like that. It will not explain you anything at all. If you don't know what you're doing, then this book will not help you at all. But if you at least heard of it or you know what you're doing and you just need to like look up the reference of the thing you want to do, that's the book for you. And the best part was still like the first page and the last page, where you got like the most used things for calculations, like differential integration and stuff like that. Can we even see that over here? I might put a picture of this on my Discord. But that the first page and the last page of this book was usually that thing that you used the most. And does the book also have the values for basic square roots? In the middle, you got definitely some. Where was that even? There are some tables in here. I never really looked at them. You also got like common solutions for differential equations. A whole row of them. And it's already falling apart badly because I've been using it so much. Ah, there it is. This is not for differential equations. Oh, it's really falling apart. I should probably not be playing around with it too much. But yeah, you got some number tables in there. Oh yeah, it's basically dying. Rest easy, my friend. You've been such a help. Can you have the book? You can't have my book, but here. Profispieler. I'm not quite sure if it's still available. Let's do an ISBN search. Yeah, one of the hidden features of Amazon. Is it still possible to put an ISBN in here? Oh, yes. And then there's this. Maybe not. Amazon, what the fuck? It used to be I could put an ISBN number in here, and I will get, like, the product right away. I get screws now. There it is. There you go. It's not any kind of reference link. I'm not getting paid for this one. But that's basically this book. But like I said, it's not going to help you if you don't know what you're doing. But it is the fully condensed mathematics of common mathematics that you're going to be using. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Like so much fucking stuff in here. And if you not at least have like at least also it's in German. if you're not from Germany and you click on that link, you might be very much confused. Then again, it's mathematics. So it should even work for you in German. And those troubles are to be accepted now that Amazon is just American AliExpress. Yeah. It is. There we go. Yeah, and it's definitely still available in some kind of form. I mean, it's a good book. There's also the big variant of it. You got like the small one with only with only the like all of the equations and stuff like that. And you got the big one with even more text if you want more text. You love to mathematics and have so much wasted time in your studies. Same, man. Same. Well, like when I did physics, or when I was studying physics, the only thing I was doing was basically mathematics. And then at some point in time, I was like, okay, I can already tell that I'm not going to be like a good physicist. Like I'm not going to be like one of those crazy engineers that's just going to build a laser and it's going to shoot like the moon or blow up the moon. Sadly, that was not in my repertoire. So I switched over to computer sciences. And computer sciences also has a mathematics course, but it's way easier than the one that you get in physics or in, well, you're not even getting the same thing if you do pure mathematics. But if you're studying physics, you definitely do need to know how to do math. So when I switched over to computer science, I was like, oh, this is easy mode now. Nice. All right. Let's finally build this thing over here. We've been drabbling on and on and on for so long. No comic book engineering for you? Nah, sadly no. All right, you there. We need to make the Niobium ferroboron, blah, blah, blah. You make 2 per second. I don't care. And then it goes into one of these as well. And you finish your PhD in physics? Oh, payload Viking. You got the PhD in physics? Nice. And now you have an IT security company? Oh, even better. And still no idea how complex pass works. Don't tell anyone. There we go. And remember, he's a German now, so your trade and humor has to be from the ID. Yep. That's what you said when you got an MBA compared to your chemical engineering degree. It was such a much more chill. Yeah. All right. So what do we need? We need 1 per second over here, and here over there you make it at the rate of 2 per second. All right. So this is a 1, 2, 2 over here. I think we already deduced that at some point in time. Can we do prot mods in here? No, but we can do prot mods in here. Yes. Pom, and then we do need some prot. Yes, the radar is missing over there. What the hell? Oh, that's actually the perfect ratio. Love it. Here we go. Your textbooks are not insanely overpriced like the US ones. Yeah, I think I also never got a textbook at all in my studies. Like I always did everything as a PDF. Everything. Absolutely everything. If at all. I mean, that was kind of the fun part about studying computer science, because computer science was more or less just like, yeah, it's all gonna be like as a PDF. Alright, alright. And then what are we missing over here? Nothing much. It's just going to be this into that. Now, the only limiting factor over here is going to be the fuel rods. That was the limiting factor over here, the fuel rods. So the fuel rods over here, we make them at a rate over here at 1 every 5 seconds. And we need them over here for the, well, we need them for the alloys as well as for the magnets. And this consumes it at the same rate as we're making them over here. So we can make at most 4 of these. So yeah, we are going to make 2 of these. All right. And where do we place this? We could just place this. If we just maybe do something like this real quick, we'll just go like this and that. And then we kick out you. Then we just can place them in here, in line or something like that. Like one over here. Is that going to be fine, actually? We don't really need that much over here. It's going to be fine. And then one over here, something like that. Maybe open the stack box a few times, but then with the Stack Overflow. I also rarely went to Stack... Well, at the beginning, I guess I do went quite often to Stack Overflow. But usually... I already knew that Stack Overflow is going to be a useful tool for maybe certain cases. But it's definitely something you don't want to be dependent on. Because if you look up Stack Overflow for every problem you run into, you're not going to improve at all. Like you're just going to be relying on things that you don't understand. The funny thing is, you had people and actually got caught is in my assembly, and then the wait, what? I think I'm missing a sentence over there. No, wait. Had people and actually got caught is my assembly, and then architecture teacher wrote her exams and homeworks, and had then accounts on Jake. And catch people. Oh, okay. So I see what you mean. Yeah. So basically, distributed some answers out there to see if people would steal them. Yes. Homework help sites. Yeah, I'm very glad that homework help sites popped up during my time when I was still a stupid idiot. I never did any of my book reports. They were all blatantly copy pasted from the internet. I don't regret that at all. And copy paste magic code until your problem is solved. It's a strategy and just not a good one. Yes. And it's only going to get worse because now it's going to be copy paste code from ChatGPT or stuff like that, which it's going to be horrible at some point in time. And at some point, we found out that your theoretical computer science prof just took exams from another uni with a 2-year delay and slightly changed the numbers. Come on, man. People will be lazy. You can't blame them for that. But then again, I mean, if you got yourself like a repertoire of questions as like a professor, you're not gonna switch it up all the time. All right. Okay, focus, Bolt. Focus. Finish this build already. I think I also missed a couple messages in the air, but it should be fine. All right, we're gonna flip you around. We're going up and over. There you go, this way, please. And then down, please. And in you go. Good. Let's maybe also, just for now, hook this thing up to power. We do need to power gate it, but we got enough power right now. We don't need to be putting in any drastic measures over here. Also, I'm definitely drying up my throat over here, so let's do this part over here. Very important. And you're evoking your mom's interpretation of it. You never did master the art of putting bullshit in the blender, setting it into a frappe and smearing it lovely over the paper. I did that. Like in my high school education, at the end of it, in the written exam for my primary language, which was Dutch, we had the choice to do we had the choice of 3 tests. We could either write an essay I really didn't like writing essays because I always came up with the most stupid arguments. So, and that was out of the window. Or we could write a book report. I never read the books, so that was already out of the window. Or we could do the literary analysis of a text. And I always went for the literary analysis of a text because the literary analysis of a text was usually easier because there were so many style elements in there. I could just talk and bullshit on forever that I could just write whatever the fuck I wanted.
Just keep gammon smiley face.
I'll just keep gammon then. I'll keep gammon. Also, very much important, Megatron. You see that pixel over there? It evolved, and it raided us. It's actually a Twitch streamer, and he left us a lovely raid over here. Megatron, please give Evolved Pixel a lovely shout-out, but not only that, roast him. Hard. Evolved Pixel, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, Megatron has a bit of the pre-shakes, don't worry about that. He'll be talking soon. But he's got a bit of a bug.
Ho! The audacity of this puny pixel thinking it can challenge the mighty Megatron. Ha! Let me offer my heartfelt greetings. I've seen more intelligence in a burnt-out microchip than in your entire streaming career, Evolved Pixel. You're about as effective as a glass hammer. Good luck next time, you obsolete excuse for a streamer. Decepticons, let's show this pixel what true power looks like. For the glory of the Decepticons. Ah.
I think Megatron might actually have a throat infection. He doesn't sound too good, does he? Here we go. Here we go. You to there. You to there. Well, over there then, and over there. Wait a minute. Does that work over here? It does. And Kami, welcome, welcome as well. Guys, we just got rated by Evolved Pixel. If you don't know who Evolved Pixel is, definitely head over there and leave him a follow. Check him out for yourself, Evolved Pixel. Last time around, well, last time you rated, you were doing the Resident Evil series. I think it was also in my chat what you posted, but let me think real quick. You did the Resident Evil series. I think you switched over to Resident Evil 4, and I think you were almost done with Resident Evil 4, but I might be wrong about that. And, oh, you were playing the best game ever, Crusader Kings 3. It's 3, right? Yeah, it is 3. Crusader Kings. I played some Crusader Kings over the weekend. It's such a fun game, especially with the Tours and Tournament update. There's just so much bullshit you can do in that game. He's done with Resident Evil 4? Yeah, he was probably already done the last time he raided. But that's the last time I think he raided when he came over here. EP, did you ever pick up Resident Evil Leon? Yes. Did you ever pick up Resident Evil 5? It's I think still one of the weakest. Well, Resident Evil 6 is probably by far the weakest. But it gets really, really good again in 7 and 8. And there wasn't CK3 tonight, you're getting your arse handed to you. Yeah, CK3 definitely takes some getting used to. If you don't know what you're doing in there, people all around you will probably bash you or brains in all the time. That's normal. That's just CK3 things. Don't worry about it. Alright, we need some borax and we need some of these sandcasts over there. A Resident Evil Biohazard known as Biohazard Resident Evil in Japan. Yeah. The original Biohazard. I did play the original Biohazard on PlayStation 1 back in the day. Bloody amazing. And even the second one was great. And the third one. And the fourth one. And then the fifth one came over and then it got weird. And to be fair, you're making progress. Your kingdom has expanded and you just felt like it was always being beaten. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the first couple... I mean, that's usually how most of these Paradox games go. Like Stellaris or Crusader Kings or Europa Universalis or any of them. The first time you play them, you get your ass handed to them. And if you're then coming back to more, you get your ass handed even more to you. And then at some point in time, you're getting good at it. You're getting good at getting your ass handed to you. And then at some point in time, you go like, oh, that's how you play the game. And then you just own everybody. Good, 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 good. So what do we need? We also do need the nickel plate over here. We do got a nickel plate to 8 request over here. Commotion socks. No, you're gonna be nickel. Not like that. Nickel. 2-8 plate requested, please. Is the train coming over right away? He is. And worst part is, it's not your first playthrough. You created the Roman Empire a while back. Ooh. I don't even have that one yet. But mostly because most of the time when I do the Roman Empire, I get bored after a while. I go like, okay, basically nothing can stop me anymore. Unless that weird bastard child I made like eons back is coming back. Oh god, he's coming back. He's gonna murder me. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, but Crusader Kings, I mean, it's more like a Sims game than it is like a actual crusading game. I mean, you also got the Crusades, which are fun. But most of the time, Crusader Kings 3 plays more like a Sims game. Where you just go like, alright, what are my Sims gonna be doing today? Murdering babies. Pretty much. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, over there. Over there. This is way too much stuff over here, but I think it's gonna be fun. It's way too much stuff over here. Why am I bringing so much stuff over here? We need one of these. This is way too much. This is just way too much. That'll be fine. Murdering babies, is that remote? Nah, that's also pretty much Crusader Kings. Like, in the game I was playing, like, over the weekend, at some point in time, I got, like, a family feud happening. And, well, I completely ended that other family. And sadly, at some point in time, you kind of run out of legitimate targets. And you have to go, like, well, through the bargage bin. And, well, there's a whole bunch of babies at the end of that. Oh! Here we go. Yeah, Ultimate. The settings for my Ultimate are so low, but you still somehow manage to get it. Squidiot, hello there. It's a fun game, especially with followers, though it leads to some weird stuff. Accidentally made one of your followers inbred. Yeah, that happens. That just happens. Like, you're not paying attention for 1 second, and suddenly, oops. Made a circle. My bad. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Let's also grab, like, one more belt. Do we want to grab one more belt from this? Nah, this already is not going as fast over here as the other ones. So let's just grab from both of these belts. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we could maybe even integrate it into this feature over here. And maybe do something like this and that. Like this and that. Where you go over here, you go over there. You go underground like this. Here we go, and suddenly, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. Oh, there we go. Alright, and then this way we go. So this over here is all the borax. We do need to combine it up over here with the fuel rods. And then you know what to say. Instance is a game where the whole family can play? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's still kind of fascinating that those concepts are available in some games where you just go like, wait, you can do this in this game? Like, what the hell, man? And then you go like, oh, it's actually kind of fun. Thank God it's only a game, man. Oh. But then again, it's been done like that in the past. I mean, the Habsburg Chin is a direct resolution of ongoing inbreeding in royal families. Alright, hey, is this already magnets? Are we already done over here? Here we go. Magnets! Fuck yes! Not over there. Over there. Over here. Over there. That took like we could have been done with this so much earlier if we have not been. Well, we've been babbling on for way too long, man. In Simburg 1 heiratete ich aus Liebe der alten Witwe, die hatte eine Tochter, die bereits erwachsen war und vermählte sich mein alter oh Gott. Germans. Good. I'm actually not quite sure. Is it possible to do the dirty deed in RimWorld? I mean, that's also one of those things where I still don't really understand how they pulled that off, that they actually put babies in RimWorld, because the amount of brutal baby death in RimWorld is pretty extreme. Especially things like eaten by a cougar, eaten by an insect, eaten by a nuclear bomb. Wait a minute. Your own granddad, you heard it today? Yeah. Oh, Knasterbaatje, Stammbauers en Kreis. Yeah. I know that song, but I only know that song from drunk parties. Alright, you over there. Here we go. Alright, neodymium magnets are being made. Perfect. So, that means we're getting to the last build for Pi Science Pack 3. And that's going to be the bio ore together with the Negasium. And technically the flavonoids as well. You can't force relatives together, but you can through IVV. Yeah. But with mods, of course, definitely. I don't remember if there are actually any blocks of conversation between family members in RimWorld. Hey, you never know. You never know. Also, I don't really want to know, to be perfectly honest. Whatever happens, happens. Let's keep it at that. And the wonderful UPS, yeah, sadly, our UPS are a bit terrible. Mostly, if you got a base the size of this, you're allowed to have terrible UPS, man. And we're already trying to optimize our UPS. There's also a PC upgrade planned, not in the soon future, like probably in August, when the next AMD chips come out. And if not, we're at least going to be upgrading to like the AMD. What is it again? I got it in my notes. It could be worse. It could definitely be worse. We got a Pi base that's running way worse than this. But if you're wondering about the UPS over here, it's not a CPU issue. It's a memory speed issue. Factorio's most of the time is bottlenecked by memory speed, not by processor speed. Alright, alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum 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 pum. Science packs, yes. Let's have a look at that again. We are getting super distracted, man. Pi Science Pack 3, there they are. So the bio ore. The bio ore is one of those things we need to put in a little bit more effort. Z3 reagent, we made that as part of, I think, lead processing, so we have that available. Vinyl acetate is, I think, something we export. That should be over here. We definitely make it over here. And we have an export pipe prepared over here. But I kind of have the feeling we never did the conclusion of the export. No. We never really got to the point where we actually put it into a train station. But doesn't matter. We can make a train station, and a train station is easily made. So this thing over here is available as well. Pum 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 pum. So all of these steps over here are available to us. Cryolic acid is the one that's missing, that's true. But cryolic acid is also just nextolite, phenol, and creosote. Mix it together and you get some cryolite. Cryolite is also something we do need for the zinc pulp processing. And for the aerofloat, both are things that are required in, well, more zinc processing later on. But it's mostly used for more advanced ore processing. So we could maybe just make a determined cryolic acid machine out there somewhere. Yeah, we're probably going to be doing that. But cryolic acid, like I said, it's not that complicated. We can probably make it where we make our phenol, actually, if you think about it. And I think our phenol, we're either making phenol over here. Yes, we're making phenol over here. And we got not that much phenol over here. I'm a little bit surprised. Lignin is low. Well, lignin is very high. Lignin is extremely high, but maybe you will probably start at 48,000 now that I think about it. Yeah, it's still a little bit too low over here. I'm also a bit surprised that your power thing has not snapped. Let me have a look at you. 16,000? 48,000? Alright, lignin. Yes. Wait a minute, you're gonna be set if you are higher than 48,000. Wait, I'm comparing apples and pears again. Where is it? It's over here. No. Because this over here is the... That's not this stuff. We're looking at this stuff over here. And you're going to be reset when you're at 48,000. So the amount of... It's one before. This amount is not high enough. Which probably makes sense, because it just started up again. We might need to tweak this together a little bit better so that the productions over here run a little bit more smooth. Because we need to lower the requirement for this part over there. So that's going to be you. You're going to be set if there is at least one shipment available. Which is going to be 16,000. And you're going to reset if there is less than, say, 500. That is the correct requirement over here. Here we go. Pom 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 pom. It's over here. It's over there. It's over here. It's over there. Here we go. And now the beacon over here rolls. And now these over here are running at crafting speed 5 together with prod mods in them. Much better. And there's a newer game called Norland that's kind of the cross between Rimworld and Crusader Kings. One stream of it, you watched the demo and you saw a woman hook up with a 13-year-old. Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask too many questions. Here we go. Here we go. All right. But yes, that's for the crucilic acid. So the bio over there. The crucilic acid overall should not be too hard to make, but the advanced substrate, that's where the things are kind of hidden in the air. Bio oil is a thing we can easily make out of biomass. That's not hard to do. Slate lime we can make as well as easily. Processed ash is where a lot of effort is hidden. And tributyl phosphate over here is made out of butanol, phosphoric acid, benzene, pyridine, and this stuff over here. The tributyl phosphate, or the TBB, is also required for the hot solution. It's also required for the Purex processing, which we do need to do if we want to get to the nuclear power. It's also required for the more advanced Purex processing. And hot solution over here is a combination of Mibic, salt solution, and tributyl phosphate. Oh, that is... You know what this is? This is the stuff that you have in those pocket warmers. Like if you knap them together, you get an exothermic reaction, which turns into this hot stuff over here. Which is also then going to be required for the mother liquor. Nice. Actually, together with mother liquor to make some anolyte. And this was... What was this part again? Is this just more lithium processing? That's just the entire lithium processing chain. Oh, the lithium processing chain. Alright. So it does seem that we do need to make a couple of side builds. I mean, the tributyl phosphate over here. We definitely want to make a proper build out of that. And we're just going to be importing that for whenever we're going to be making ourselves the advanced substrate. The processed ash over here. That's coming out of washed ash. That's coming out of enriched ash. That's coming out of aluminum enriched biomass, niobium enriched biomass, and zinc enriched biomass. We're not going to make a big build for any of these. These three over here, we're going to be making on-site, because we're just going to have like one farm sitting out there that's just going to be working on a little bit of grot, one farm out there that's going to be working on a little bit of guar beans, and one farm out there that's going to be running on a little bit of keycalc. But we're not going to be supersizing this at this moment in time, so that we can at least get this whole ash production chain in. So that means tributyl phosphate is going to be the thing we need to focus on. And that has two unknowns in here. Butanol. Easy. Nothing to worry about. And pyridine. Huh? Cobalt extract, not too bad. Hot air, not too bad. Alkaline, not too bad. Ammonia, not too bad. Acetaldehyde is coming out of titanium dioxide, plastic, and ethanol. Titanium dioxide comes by cooking up tetrachloride, which gives us plastic. Titanium dioxide is a thing that we need for some of the other parts. We're not going to be importing if we want to make titanium dioxide, we're not going to be importing titanium tetrachloride because we are making chlorine gas over here. What we should be doing over here is, yeah, the chlorine that we get out of the processing over here of titanium tetrachloride is what we use to make more titanium tetrachloride. The chlorine gas over here is only a catalyst. So we don't need to worry about this. We need to make this step. Okay, we now know what we need to do. Let's get some machines. Let's get ourselves some machines. Let's start editing some stuff together. And we're going to start off with a little impromptu titanium tetrachloride build over here. Titanium tetrachloride itself, it's just titanium plate, coal dust, and technically not any chlorine gas. We're probably still going to be ordering in like a chlorine train and making a chlorine station. And that will probably be served once and once alone. And then afterwards, it will just keep on spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. So we are not going to be worrying about that. There is an alternative recipe for titanium tetrachloride. But that is deep in the Zemic chain buried. We don't really care about that. Also, titanium tetrachloride is not affected by prot mods. Titanium dioxide is not affected by prot mods. So we're basically going to have to do a titanium dioxide build. The dioxide is also going to be used later on for thermal power stage 4, which we're never going to do. And it's used for... What are these? Is this the zinc nanoparticles? That's the zinc oxide nanoparticles, which require zinc nano complex, which require zinc nano compound. Why do we need the transparent anode? We need the transparent anode over here for the dye-sensitized nanocrystalline cell, which is part of solar level 3, which we're not going to do. It's part of the Mirror Mark IV. It's part of the photonic chip. Now, this might break us. Photonic chips are part of the Animator Mark IV, the Electronics Mark IV. And purple chips. Yeah, we have to do this. All right. However, for this part over here, we could just export titanium dioxide. All right, I see. So let's start off with a titanium dioxide build. And that's going to be destructive distillation as well as the little oxygen farms, the little pressure furnaces. So it's going to be you, and that's going to be... There they are. And this might even be a straightforward build. Let's have a look at this one. You make over here 1 per second. You over here, you consume it at the rate of 1 per second. Perfect. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. There's nothing to worry about. All the chains we've already seen are gone and over and doable, but this one might break us. Yeah, that's true. Breaking us more in terms of that we maybe have to build more than I expected to. I was kind of expecting maybe just like a couple of small builds, but if we do have to do some proper bigger builds, that's just gonna be like, it's just gonna cost us time. Which might be a bit annoying, but this one is not too bad. So you get over there, and then we're gonna get into... Where the fuck is it? I could control F it. I don't want to. In this one, we're making the tetrachloride. Wait a minute, that should be over here. There you go. I was looking for the other one. And in this one over here, we're making the titanium oxide. So these go on to... What the fuck is going on over here? That's so many inputs and outputs. And actually, if you think about it, we could maybe even... Yeah, copy these over real quick. Do we want to do something like this? Sadly, we don't really get the clean corner over here. That's actually kind of annoying that we don't get a clean corner over here. Then again, it's not going to be that much liquid. And if we think about it a little bit, we can just spread it apart a little bit. Get ourselves a beacon. There we go. Put you over there. Copy paste you over there. Here we go. And then you over there, you move down by 1. Or... we move you up by 1 and we move you down by 1 so that you share like an edge over here. And then it's gonna be a bit weird over here unless we maybe just rotate you around a bit. I do want to one-to-one connect these. But then we also have to think about that we do need to top up these things. Yes. Yeah, the chlorine priming. Yeah, we need to top them off somehow. So we could just do this. Yeah, we want to have a bit of a buffer over here. That will be a bit of a buffer. Then we're gonna get ourselves an underflow pipe. Like this over there, and this over there. This will be the top-up valve. Actually, I just kind of noticed it's backwards. There we go. Much better. And then we just need to add oxygen over here. Now, for the oxygen, how much oxygen do we need? We do need 30 oxygen per second per machine. You're shitting me. Is there still a better way to make oxygen? Oh, this recipe. Nah, this is also kind of terrible. I'm not particle accelerating oxygen. This is still the recipe to do oxygen, my man. Yeah, so each one of these requires 30 per second. Let's check it again. So you over there, it's 150 every 5. That's 30 per second per machine at the same crafting speed. That kind of means... There they are. I can see them. Wait, just take you over there. There you go. It means 3 of these over here. I'm just gonna place them over here, like something like this. Doesn't matter. Plus a water pump at the end. And war crimes to the research queue? Only laser turrets. It kind of turns out that laser turrets are actually blocking quite a bit of take over here. I was not really expecting that. Yeah, it's gonna be a metric fuck ton of electrolyzers, which is also gonna eat a decent amount of power. I guess we can do it like this. Alright, because then we're gonna have you over there, you over there, you all the way over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something like that. This is a distance of 5. It is a distance of 5. And then place you over there somewhere. Which also means that you're gonna have a beacon over there. And then flip these around, put them over here. That's that. Alright, how is this? Oh, it's off center. I see what's happening over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Pretty sure all the power will be breaking down soon. Are you sure about that, Fallen Angel? We've been doing good on power. Have you perhaps been missing the latest power endeavors we did over here? Have you not seen this big place yet? There we go. I mean, we've been doing pretty good on power over here. We're currently consuming quite a bit of our residual mixture over here. We're slowly getting into fuel oil over here, but we still need more salt to be processed over here. But we got a whole bunch of liquid energy ready over here for the oil power plants over here. And we also kind of noticed that these oil power plants are even more productive than we might have thought. You missed first day streams, actually? Yeah, that's most of this we did on the first day. And we can still quadruple this build over here. We already have a build prepared over here, which we're currently not putting in. Mostly because, well, we're currently trying to power up this build, so this one over there we will be doing at some point in time. It's not really required right now, so we're fine. As for the oil build over here, I think we can at least triple this one. Maybe even also quadruple, but that's not everything. We also still got the option available over here of using the refined gas over here to make a gas power plant out of it. But for now, we're turning it into refined syngas, which we're currently not doing because... You're kind of stopped because we're backed up on gasoline. Yeah, we're backed up on gasoline because we're also backed up on fuel oil. And we do kind of want this place over here to start operating sooner than later so that we can start consuming this lovely fuel oil over here. Because, well, we kind of want to consume this fuel oil. And then speaking of fuel oil, for that we need salt. Is anybody coming over? There is somebody coming over. It's probably this lad over here. Nope. It's probably... this lad over here. Yes, he's coming over with assault delivery. Excellent, excellent. All right, and then the water pumps over here at the end. The water pumps technically don't really need to be beaconized, but, well, why not? That's the only answer after that. Why not? There we go. And they're actually going the wrong way around, so you need to be over there. And you need to be over there. Alright, this over here will make all the oxygen we need to make that one small build of titanium dioxide. Just add coal dust and titanium plate. No worries over there. We do need to top it off over here. How much is this going to be making over here? We're making titanium dioxide at the rate of 0.4 per second per machine. We got a total crafting speed over here of 12. So 12 times 0.4, that is something like 4.8 per second. If we double it down, it's 9.6. We could triple it down, and then we make a yellow belt out of it. Why not? So let's at least set it up a bit. We're also making a hacking load of hydrogen over here. And again, the amount of effort we would need to put in to make good use of this hydrogen over here is not even worth any time at all. We're just going to vent it. It's just going up the scoot. And we're shooting it out. Here we go. Here we go. And there we go. And then, how about you go around the corner like this? That'll be great. And then, you go over there or something. Actually, we can do the same thing over here. That's way better. Alright, and then... yeah, you make... chlorine gas, you eat it again, and then it spins and spins and spins and spins and spins. This might be a little bit overkill in terms of speed for these machines, but to be perfectly honest, it's fine. Just ferry over the titanium tetrachloride over here into the titanium oxides over there, and then we're done. Just add plastic over here, add plastic over there, add coal dust over here. Speaking of coal dust, well, it's at least going to eat and solve our coal dust issue for a while, so we're definitely going to be tripling this one down. This one over here, we should most likely power gate a little bit more actively than the other builds. So let's put down some. Oh, is this one even? It is. Let's place you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Good. A little power wire. The vents over here do not need to be powered. They run without any power. The chutes do not require power. Then definitely make our famous lighting system over there. Here we go. Make sure that this place is nice and bright, because we do want bases to be nice and bright. There's nothing going on over here. This is all going to be liquid processing, so nothing to worry about over here. And then we do need to top you up somehow. That'll be fine. And then, very much important, we are going to need a couple of these. And actually, we can copy paste you over like this. Kick out everything else. And then, plonk, 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 kadoosh, poof. There's a red tree in the way. What the fuck? We're also kind of missing some lamps over there. Again. Good. And that's going to be the titanium dioxide build for a yellow belt of titanium dioxide. Now, we still need to hook it up a little bit better over here with the plastic belt and stuff like that. We don't really need that much plastic. As for the coal dust, each of these is going to have a crafting speed of 6, 12, 24, 36 in total. 36 times 2.5, that's 72, 90 per second. Give or take a little. I probably have a miscalculation there. But 90 per second in the total for this entire build. That's 3 red belts in total. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. So where do we place this thing? We could just keep on building over here. I kind of like building over here. But for that, we would need to landfill quite a bit over here. I don't really mind doing that. Also... Yeah, this what we did over here is actually not really a thing we want to do, but we did it by accident over here. So we're gonna keep it like that for now. But technically, if we splice off of the main line over here, we want to go back to the mainland first. And we don't really want to put in entry points like this everywhere. But I think over there for now it's fine. We kind of made a boo-boo over there. So we should definitely landfill this area over here a little bit more and start putting down the machines that we want to put over here. Good. Which means we are going to be picking up a little bit of landfill. There we go. And it's not too big of a build. 15 per second of titanium dioxide. Well, we're going to be using it for crafting first for the acetylaldehyde, which is only going into the pyridine, which is only going into the TBF. But the TBF is definitely going to be important, as that is going into a couple of things, especially into Purex. So yes. How's Snapchat doing? I think most of Snapchat is actually over here on the Twitch side, but Snapchat is doing fine. And lasers use a tremendous amount of green chips to produce. Really? They do? Oh shit, they do. But then again, green chips is not really an issue anymore. Green chips, we're very good on green chips. And we're also good on landfill. That should be enough landfill for a while. But then again, I mean, now for the laser turret, for the slaughterhouse turret, where we use the laser turrets, we don't even need that many laser turrets. But well, we will see. We will see. Also, I can see the little spider over here is done. So let's fly past him real quick, and there we go. It's definitely a spider. If you see a crab, go see a doctor. Good, 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 good. All right. You don't need much flow, but the initial laser investment is relatively high. Yeah, but we'll see about that. I mean, like I said, green chips. There they are. We got 160,000 over here. Wait, good. Wait, good. All right, let's landfill over here somewhere. Park it up. Up we go. Is it one for everyone on the craft? Yeah, more or less. Well, like for the slaughterhouse recipe, it's like there's a 1% chance that you don't get the laser turret back, and then yeah. But the same, I think, is also true for the recipe with the sirens, as well as the recipe for, what was the other one? For the loop? For the loop, yeah. All right. I'm not even quite sure if we want to connect this thing over here. Here we go. It's kind of funny that I'm still faster than a bot while picking up something while flying around in the jetpack. Here we go. Here we go. Pick up you. All right. New train track going downwards over here. All right, bots. Yeah, take it away from me, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, something from over here. Also, the whole reason why we're currently not making any magnets is we only made 500 magnets. Are we just that? Oh, you know why? Yeah, all those fuel rods went in here, but they did not. We are waiting over here on more... Ah. My bad. We forgot. Hello there, train. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just send it off. Alright, alright. But yeah, but we're also waiting on fuel rods over here. Fuel rods are also basically out. For more fuel rods, we're still waiting on more iron niobium alloy. We have a new place for iron niobium alloy, which is this place over here. This place is currently off, mostly because we're waiting on molten niobium complex. Niobium complex is coming from this place over here. Niobium complex is currently not being made, mostly because we are waiting on niobium ore? What? We're waiting on niobium ore. Okay. We're not making any niobium ore right now. Where is our niobium ore mine? Do we even have one? There's some niobium ore over there. And yeah, that train over there definitely does not exist no more. I think we got another niobium ore mine. I've got no clue. Wait a minute. Niobium. We got exactly one. That's this one. Which is that one. Which is lacking over here some liquids. That's 9.1 million. Sure, we do need some refined syngas over here to mine up the niobium. Refined syngas, I think, is still an issue because refined syngas is still what we need for more of our boron production over here, which currently is operating because we do have some refined syngas over here. But yeah, we need some more niobium ore. Now, there might be an option for us to maybe not have to mine niobium ore. Can we maybe get it from somewhere else? We can try to get it from niobium enriched biomass, which is of course the biomass we get from guar beans. We also get some wastewater, which will help us out with the methanol issue. But it does mean that we have to do guar beans, and that means we have to do guar. It's 1 bean per second for half a ore per second. Is this prod moddable? It's not. Chelators over here is easily being done either out of key calc or out of moss and seaweed. Did we not already set up a chelator machine? Oh, did we lose a build? I thought for sure we already made a chelator machine. I'm pretty certain we have a chelator machine. Yes, make 1P. I'm also very much confident. Also, I just remember that you had the name of the game in the list. I've not forgotten. I have remembered. But where the fuck did we definitely were fucking around with it at some point in time. Where we maybe thought about using... there was definitely the idea of using this seaweed and this moss over here to make chelators. Because we got it available over here, both of them. But did we not also go down the path of like, hey, we got too much oleochemicals, maybe turn it into chelators? Or am I imagining that? And we actually did not do that. It's gonna be one of those things again, isn't it? Where we just go around and we go around and we go around, and at some point in time we find the build and go like, oh, what's this over here? Oh, remember that chelator build we were talking about? Yeah, it's been sitting over here for ages. We talked about in the previous segment of making X-enriched biomass, but I guess it got derailed. There's a good chance it got derailed. There's also a good chance we actually made it. There's only one way through this. If we get too much of a déjà vu feeling while we try to making the build, then we know we've already put it down somewhere. If we do not get any feeling of déjà vu, then we have not done it yet. But I guess we have not done it yet, because where would it be? And this is a prime spot for it. The only thing we need to do over here is find some place where we can put down a train station, which technically we could just attach to the side over here. Even though it's a bit horrible to do so, but... Or we could just place one on top over here. Did the alloy seed recover? Alloy seeds is never really in a state of not working. It's just slow. It's just slow. It's fucking slow. Alloy seeds is always running, and it's slow. It's so slow. It's like the slowest thing ever. Do you have the factory search mod? No, and I also don't want to install it. If I lose a build, that's on me. I lost it. And it's also a little bit more fun by going around and then suddenly finding a build and you go like, oh shit, I actually did make that one. And it happened twice in the previous playthrough of Pi where we lost a build where we thought like, yeah, we never made this. Then we start building it, we get this dreadful feeling of deja vu. And then we go like, wait, did we not already do this? And then you go around for your base for like months after and suddenly you find like that other build you made and you go like, yeah, we did do this. Here we go, but at least we're making these things every year. That's fine. And building extra things just means you have 2 times the output. I see no problem at all. Very true. Very true. Like the titanium tetrachloride? Yeah, the titanium tetrachloride, we definitely only have 1 build over here, which is this one over there. And this one is doing good. This one is doing real good. Especially after the optimization we put in. Alright, alright, alright. This build over here, let's put that in our deep pocket over here real quick. There you go. I mean, it's not like the base is very large or anything. It's positively very thin, yes. I mean, everything is instantly obvious in this base. Oh, wait. Oh, that's useful. I see you over there. Where did you come from? A 1-1 syngas train? Are you shitting me? Really? Yeah, have some walks. Where's your provider? Really? This thing is still in use? What the fuck, man? Where the fuck are you going? Well, let's see where we end up. Wherever we end up, we can probably turn it either into a 2-8 station or maybe even remove it. What is this place? We're bringing in syngas for the propene build over here, for the carbonyl sulfide build over there, for the rayon build. Really? There's 2 trains of... What the hell? Alright, how many providers do we have? We got 3 what the hell? Syngas. 1-1 provider. We got 3 of these. 1 over here, 1 over there, and 1 over here. I'm pretty sure that this one over here is not working anymore. Then again, is this one still working? This one is... That's the syngas we're making over here. Actually, this one should still be working. And where is that station over there? Here we go, here we go. But most of this syngas over here is going into other... Okay, this is such a mess over here. What the fuck, man? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna run. I don't care. I don't want to fuck around with a 1-1 train. At 460 trains and 2,600 stations? Yeah, pretty much. That seems like a fine number. Yeah, I'm just gonna run away from that responsibility. It will bite me back in the ass later around, so be it. Let it bite me. But I don't want to fuck around with a 1-1 train right now. I would rather get ourselves that Gelato build over here done. Because that is definitely going to go into any kind of enriched biomass build. Absolutely, which is going to be good. But not only that, we could at some point in time add some heavy metal ATPs into it, which are not too hard to make actually. The chimeric proteins, we're already doing all of this. When did we get access to this? Production science. Ah, too bad, too bad, too bad. But it's just a bit of this stuff over here. Actually, it's actually kind of expensive if you think about it. Is this prot moddable? It's not even prot moddable. But then again, the ATPs over here does give you to the better recipes over here for enriched biomass over here. I kind of want to check one more time over here the recipe for you. So we can turn niobium rich biomass 1-to-1 into niobium ore. Is that going to be worth the effort? Basically, every 2 guar bean seeds, we can overflow into... whatchamacallit, into an ore. And the guar beans, those are being done over there. I mean, on the plus side, if this thing over here is flowing over, which it currently is, because we got this belt over here, which we also need for the tier 2 drilling fleet over here, but we could just tap into this belt over here, like somewhere down here somewhere, and whatever we are not pushing into starch over here. Also, no, we're already doing the better recipe over here because we're putting some sodium stuff in there. I think, wait a minute, there's a better recipe for starch as well. There is. Fiber boards, guar bean seeds. Nah, we're already doing the best one. Never mind, never mind. Yeah, because these are definitely complaining about output full. At least some of them. Here we go. And we're definitely also backed up by guar beans. So we can definitely export more guar bean seeds over here. And we could think about turning that into our niobium enriched biomass over here. And turn it into ore. And then we can maybe also cover 2 birds with 1 stone. Where we take this niobium enriched biomass over here. We will be turning it into niobium ore, because why not? But not only that, we need 500 degree steam. Oh. Oh no. Geothermal water. That makes 500 degree steam. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, that's the use for that. Is there some geothermal water down here somewhere? We can import it, we got a train for that. So nothing to worry about that either. And then the biomass over here is made in a guar bean plant plantation over there. So you over there, you take 1 seed per second at crafting speed 1. And our current guar bean plants over here have a crafting speed of 4. Well, I could be making that could be making like 2 ores per second if we want to. We can scale it up a bit. On the plus side, it will always be running. If it's always running over here, it will always be consuming things like sand. It will always be consuming things like ash. It will always be consuming things like... That belt is not implemented yet. Lamps. Damn. Well, so be it. And that's a future bot Viking problem. Fuck that guy. Yeah, definitely. But the more I think about it, the more I kind of want to do that real quick. So, guar beans. We have to make an estimate over here. This is the amount of guar beans we make. We've got 16 plantations. That's a crafting speed of 64 in total for the guar recipe. We're not running this recipe. We're definitely running this recipe over here. 64, that means bad math tells us we're making about 12 guar per second. That's really bad math, but it works. I'll just approximate it. And then 12 guar per second over here gets turned into 48 guar bean seeds per second. 48 guar bean seeds per second over here are going to be turned into... We got 1 of these. So we got an extra of about 15 seeds. A yellow belt of seeds. We basically do have a yellow belt of guar bean seeds available over here, which you could turn permanently into half a yellow belt of niobium ore. Or we just mine more I like the idea of mining more. It's gonna be so. If we got so much niobium around, fixing the niobium mine is gonna make this way easier. So that's what we're gonna do. And we do need that niobium, but we can't run without any niobium. Niobium is pretty much essential. Ah, but it's always like this. Like you finish one task, and then you kind of look at what you need to do for the next task, and suddenly all these issues just rise up and grow up, and you go like, oh shit, this is an issue, that's an issue, we need to do this as well. Oh, all right, all right. And off we go. But yeah, niobium is definitely very important. It's in everything. It's in absolutely everything. And we should maybe also think about making a niobium ore outpost, because I think that one singular niobium mine over there will probably not be enough. Refined syngas is then yet again going to be yet another issue. We also still have open the methanol issue, which we also need to work on sooner or later. And actually, looking at the clock, it might be just for the better if we just quickly work on the niobium thing over there and on the methanol. So that should be fine as well. So let's start off with a view over there. So we got this very, 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 very terrible train station over here, which is no longer going to be required. Just pick it up. Actually, use the bots for that, especially for the things that... Yeah. Pocket bots, please. Thank you very much. Especially for the things that just take like a while to be picked up. Let's also take apart this thing over here so that no train trusted Pathfinder here. It will only cause trouble. Then we can absolutely, even though it's a bit of a stupid thing to do, but as long as the mine is in the way, we can absolutely put in the liquid station over here for our refined syngas. I mean, this place over here needs to be picked up once it's done, so we might as well make use of the space. Alright, alright. And then this is where the new refined syngas will be coming in. You go over there. You go over there. That's that. And you already got the signal over there. That's even better. There we go. Place it over there so that everybody has some reach over here. Everything over here is also within the construction grid, so nothing to worry about. We're just going to have to put down the output pipe over here. Off we go. And then let's just make sure that we connect in over here. There we go, there's a pipe. Good. And then with the refined syngas over here, we can start this mine up again, and then we can get some more niobium in. Nothing to worry about. Only thing we do need to worry about is that we do need to name the train station over here real quick. So, oh, it's already in. Perfect. You over there? Truffy loves Factorio. Thank you, Truffy. But no, you're gonna be, what's it called again internally? Is it Re-Syngas? There you go. It's Re-Syn. That's the internal name. You heading over to a requester? Let's hope that you get priority at some point in time. We don't really need a lot of refined syngas over here, just a bit for these to run. We need 6 refined syngas per mining operation. I don't think we can make this more efficient. The efficiency modules over here will only be affecting the drilling, the drills over here. And this building over here has not really, yeah, it has like no fuel consumption whatsoever. It has a fuel efficiency of 400%. So these over here will run for 20 megajoules each. And it only eats like 138 kilowatts. Yeah. Drills for days. Drills for days. Then, I'm pretty sure that we do have another niobium mine. I'm confident about that. There's one over here. I do remember you, but I don't think that you are even remotely doing anything anymore. You're still on, but yeah, there's no train station left for you. You are already off. But I don't think we got any kind of other niobium place. Niobium. We only got the one over here. So we might want to make another niobium mine over here. It's been a while since we've looked for niobium. But niobium ore Yeah, it's everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. It's one of those ores we've not really have touched at all inside of our base. Actually, this place over here, there's another field over there. There's another field over there. I will probably be creative. I'm not going to do it right now, but I will probably just hook up these two fields over here with this pipe over here back onto this thing over here. So we can get these fields over here out of it. It's 14.2 million over there, 2.9 million over there. That's zinc, not niobium, 10, 12 million over there. This looks like a prime candidate. And I think we even left some space over here. Look at that. There's a provider already ready over here. Just add the miners over here. And then we will be mostly fine. We still do need the liquid requester, which you can plonk down over here. And the drill requester we can just plonk down somewhere. And that's 12.9 million. It doesn't really sound like a lot of niobium ore, but to be perfectly honest, we really do not need that much in terms of ore. Especially since most of... Ooh, there's so much niobium over here. Especially since most of the niobium ore steps over here are all part of prot mods over here. Also, thank you so much for the lovely follow. I'm not quite sure how big this field was in the beginning over here. I don't think it was very much more bigger than this, because it's still pretty much decently covered over here by miners. I guess we did pick up some over here at some point in time. I guess there was one over here at some point in time. But yeah. We don't need to worry about this too much. So maybe just make a quick outpost over here, and then we're done with that. Then, for the other issue, the methanol. Methanol. We're currently making some over here. So if you get your syngas, you definitely work. Maybe the bitumen maker over here is currently working for the syngas. And actually, it seems it is. So as long as syngas over here is being made out of bitumen, then I don't think that we will need to worry about setting up any additional refined syngas or any additional syngas machines. This whole machine over here seems to be working fine. Especially with the refined... This thing is full. No path to provider? Wait, what? Where do you want to go? No, wait. It says no path to requester, which is most likely correct because he probably wants to go to this one over here, and that one will be done soon. You know what? Actually, I think refined syngas, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. Nothing to worry about. The only thing we do need to worry about is making like at least one more niobium ore outpost just so that we're safe. So let's do that real quick. Alright. Yeah, so much for working on Pi Science 3 today, but at least we got the magnets done. As for the enriched biomass, yeah, we definitely do need to make the Gelator build. And for the Gelator build, is this prot moddable? It's not. Also, close your eyes, strobe warning. There we go. It actually hurts my eyes. But yeah, for Gelators, we should definitely do this build over here. I think this is a decent one, especially since we have moss and seaweed right next to each other, and we can just overflow into this build. We don't need Gelators all the time. We only need Gelators for the enriched biomass recipes. And for some of the upgrades later on. Okay, we're not there yet. There are definitely some good recipes for heavy metal ATPs over here. Like the ones that make 240 of something. Yeah, those are definitely worth the effort. For tin, I would say it's not really worth the effort. Like only getting like 80 tin enriched biomass, even though that is... Okay, you do get it 1 to 5. If we compare that to one of the 240s, lead, for example. And you also get this 1 to 1.5. What the hell? Refined syngas stations missing tanks? Yeah, but it should be built sooner or later. Where is it? There you go. And it's all done. Train should also be coming over, and here he is. Yeah, he's coming over. That'll be fine. It was in our construction grid network, so there was nothing to worry about. The provider station. You mean this one we looked at over here? Oh, he is? What the hell? Ha! That probably explains why nobody's picked up anything over here. Good catch, my man. I completely missed that. All right. Yeah, put you over there. You will be placed at some point in time. Actually, put you a little bit lower. There you go. You will be placed at some point in time, and then the grid expands over there, and then we don't need to worry about that. There we go. Here we go. All right. Where is that field we're looking for? It's down there. Chat knows all. Chat sees us. I'm always so amazed how people just pick up on that stuff. Like, I'm sitting right in front of it, and it's just flying past me, just going like, ah, what? Where? Here we go. Here we go. Where is it? It's over there. Native flora might also be something we need to be working on sooner or later. I do know that we do need a refined syngas requesting station over here. And of course, this belt over here, what a lovely belt it is. I think if we're lucky, we can just... It's the worst belt ever. It's right in the middle. All right. Yeah. There we go. Link with the requester. Put you over there. And then in you go. Add your flow. What do we do with you? You maybe go up a bit. Yeah, it's a bit close to this belt or this rail, but I think it will be fine. Let me put you over there. There you go. That's fine. Good, that is that fixed. Then you're gonna need you over there. That's fine as well. And that's gonna be the refined syngas coming in over here at some point in time. You are complaining about lack of fuel. That should fix that. Good, and then we're gonna need to make the outpost over here. Now, only downside of Niobium outpost is we do need to feed these machines over here with, whatchamacallit, with drill bits and stuff like that. That's gonna be a bit annoying. There's multiple ways we could do this, actually. And not only that... Wait, what? Oh, that's a tree. We could do something like this. 1, 2... Actually... 2 is fine. Put you over there. Put you over there. Not only that... Okay, you're gonna have an input... I think over here. Yeah, that looks correct. Which also means you're gonna have an input over there, which also means there's gonna be one like these over there. Excellent. And then we're just gonna connect you up like this. That'll be fine as well. And then there's gonna be... We can use yellow bolt for this. You go in like this over there. Will that work like that? Answer is no. I'm also stuck. There we go. But that'll be fine. And then let's maybe just do this over here real quick. So we're definitely gonna have something red bolt going like this. Go out like that. And then... I mean, we can use yellow bolt for this. There's really no reason to not use yellow bolt for this. Good. And then some blue inserters. One over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. And then very important. One power pole over there. And a lamp over there. And I think you will be something over here. Kick you out. And actually, these over here will only be over there for this particular time, but this will be our template. Something this. Definitely have one over there. Definitely have one over there, so we can extend the template. Here we go. That should do the trick. Something like this. We do need to cut it a little bit, but at least this way around, we can get this whole Niobium. Wait, can I really tell that you're off? And then we're kind of missing the top part over here. So you know what this means. This whole thing over here. Move it up by 2. Oh, she's delicious. Hello there. What's the name of your resource finding mod? My resource finding mod. Oh, you mean this thing over here? The resource highlighter? It's called resource highlighter. That's basically how it's called. I'm pretty sure that's how it's called. You even got a slider down here, which I just noticed, where you can subdue certain thresholds. Must be Monday, not only off by 1, but off by 2. Yeah. Yeah, the resource highlighter is definitely a really, really nice mod. Here we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, but this should cover the entire field. Nothing to worry about. I think there's a bit of a mess over here. There's definitely a bit of a mess over here. Yeah, we'll just fix it by hand. There are bots coming over, dealing with this mess. That's even better. But at least we get the entire field in, and that's the most important part. Here we go. Fix this, fix that, fix this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Go away. Thank you. Alright. Also, the belt is kind of going the wrong way, isn't it? It should be going... Actually, it doesn't really matter where it goes. This is actually fine. Because the output is right down here. Alright. Yeah, the resource highlighter, definitely if you got like any kind of bigger mod pack for Factorio where you got like tons of ores. Especially things like angels and stuff like that. You just want to like look for like a certain ore. It's really, really nice to have. When I'm dropping in the bots or the drills by logic bots, that's a good point. The main reason why we're not doing it over here is... Okay, it's not too far away actually. It's actually fine. And we could even do it a little bit better. We could even do it in a way that we could still keep the loop over here. And just fill up the loop over here. I mean, you're technically absolutely correct. These Niobium mines don't really have that much of a power draw. Power draw is very minimal, as we have seen. As such, we can most likely just... the more I think about it, the more sense it makes. Yeah, just kick all of this out. I was actually kind of thinking of maybe just putting the belt over here on the loop. But yeah, we're just going to airdrop them. You stay. Yeah. I think I might have picked up... Actually, you were fine. You were good. Here we go. Here we go. We definitely made a mess of this one over here. This is fine. That's fine. And then the only one that's missing over there. Clearly the solution is Omnimatter. Never really played around with Omnimatter much. But then again, outposting is definitely one of those things I do really enjoy in Factorio. And I like every now and then you just have to go like out there, brave the wilds, make an outpost. There you go. Alright, and then you get one over there. And you get one like somewhere over there. Let's maybe just break you apart. There you go. You're missing some power. There we go. That should cover everything. And then let's make ourselves a requester chest real quick. There you go. What's it called? It's called a drill, isn't it? Drill. There. That's how you type. That's how you type. Here we go. And then... Yeah, you know what? 100 is fine. It might seem like a bit overkill ordering up 100, but it'll be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And then make sure that everybody gets one. You're missing one. You got yours. You get this. You get that. You get that. You get this. All right, you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. And then last but not least, this over there. Yeah, let's actually just copy paste over. Let's see what happened over there. Let's do it like this, and then. Well, that was a waste of a copy paste. A waste of effort. Good. And then with this, we can get all those bots in. Yeah, I mean, this bound more or less all of our logistic bots, but I think that's fine. We got. I mean, we're already making them over here. And I think we can prot mod them, actually. We should maybe prot mod these. But that will solve this issue over here. And then the only issue that's remaining over here is to make sure that all of these over here are hooked up to the refined syngas. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. I think that's also fine, because I'm actually getting kind of tired. Which is fine. It's only Monday. And I do have a very early appointment tomorrow morning. Because it seems I have to talk to the Shanghai team about something. And sadly, the Shanghai team, for some reason, is not available at like 4 p.m., which is usually my most favorite time for a meeting. But it seems 4 p.m. for Shanghai is like midnight. Damn. But yeah, it seems they want to talk to us about something, so we're going to have a chat. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so let's hook this up real quick, and then we're gonna be good. Don't get Shanghai'd in the meeting. Sadly, the people I will be meeting with, they don't understand jokes. Like the last time I told a joke in like not even a meeting, it was just in the ticket. They took it literally. And it might have caused some issues. like one, we had this one report where there was like this one camera in the car that was not working, and they were just sitting there and they just couldn't explain it to themselves. And I just said as a joke, "Hey, did you make sure that the lens cap is on the car is taking off the camera?" And they actually went out there looking for the car, trying to uncover the lens cap, and well. My boss was kind of furious, but he was also laughing uncontrollably, so yeah. No jokes for them anymore. No jokes. They don't understand. My bug report was simply like camera stream is dark. And we were just like, yeah, stream is working, but it's just dark. There's nothing we can do about that. Is the camera lens off? Still on. And then they're like, what? We gotta investigate immediately. And then they went off. And I'm like, oh, shit. Well, it'll be fine. It was not fine. No, it was funny, in my opinion. But I'm also tired. Yep. All right. Station name over here, Slim Fandango. No, you're gonna be the Re-Sin 2H requester. That is done. You're still moving around. That's perfectly fine. And kind of Storky up. I'm still playing it. Yes, I'm still playing this. Though the last couple of Mondays were kind of deflated a bit for other reasons. But I do want to play this at least 3 times per week, and I do kind of want to stream on the Monday. So this part over here is also fixed, which means we got even more refined syngas available. So we are very, very, very good. But Kalif Storch, you came in right at the end. We're gonna call it a little bit earlier today. Usually we go to midnight, but nah. It's good for today. It's good. All right. So, quick recap. Power over here has been expanded even further. I think I do see more of these power plants operating. Yes, I do. You gotta expand your week by a couple more days? Yes, I know. We're still missing like 2 power plants over here. I guess they will be brought over at some point in time, but this place over here is also starting to spin up. This place over here is not good enough yet to keep these turbines running permanently, which is fine. They're currently only auxiliary turbines, but we are doing great for power over here. Very, very great. We also got way more space over here to expand. How's the pollution over here? It's fine for now. We might do need to call some more biters over here, but that will be for later. Then, the magnet build. The magnet build has been working for a bit, but now we're kind of out of resources. The magnet build is, of course, over here. There we go. We got some Niobium magnets over here. Main thing we're missing over here at this moment in time is more fuel rods. Fuel rods is mostly missing Niobium, iron Niobium alloy. That was missing for a lack of Niobium ore, which is currently being made again. We're really not mining Niobium ore at any kind of pace over here, but there is a shipment available over here, which is currently being picked up. It's actually just arriving over here. Perfect timing train, which also means that the Niobium refinery over here will hopefully be starting to work again soon. Good. But we do need to fill this up with quite a bit of Niobium ore, but that'll be fine as well. We got some Niobium ore over here, over there, and over here. We can do the same thing over here that we did with the iron ore over here. That we just start mining this over here as well. We are making some refined syngas over here, so we could just tap into this thing over here as well. And make sure that we use that. But the refinery over here is currently still being backlogged quite a bit by just too much gasoline, too much fuel oil, and we're slowly running out of residual mixture, but that will pick up as soon as we are burning more fuel oil over there. How much fuel oil are we burning over here in one of these that are active? We are consuming it at a rate of 5 per second per machine. So this block over here, that is 36, that's 180 per second. That is 360 per second. I think we can make up to, we make more than 900. We make loads of this. But at least refining our fuel into actually energy over here will definitely help us out as well. And according to the new Google AI, there's now 8 days in the week, so we should have plenty of time. Yeah, that Google AI is also going a little bit ballistic. But then again, that's the best thing about AIs, if they just go completely mental. Nevertheless, I think we're good for today. So let's call it. And let's figure out who we are going to raid today. Let's see, is CD still doing her thingamabob? I don't think she's doing her St. Jude's charity anymore, but then again, we can raid her just again. Why not? Why not raid CD one more time? Good. Here we go. All right, that will be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with more Factorio. Wednesday with more Rimworld. And Thursday with more Factorio. And then on Friday, we're going to be doing even more Greg Tech New Horizon. It's also going to be a long weekend. Tomorrow is going to be probably the last intensive work day of the week because, well, that early meeting, and there's probably also going to be some post stuff after that. And then Wednesday is probably going to be one of the shortest days ever because I will just be clocking out as early as I can. Nevertheless, that will be that. And I'm really, really tired, so good night. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much, Payload Viking, for your resub. Le Fun Seeker, thank you for the resub. Vanity God, thank you for the resub. A whole bunch of follows. Bandlish, thank you so much for your lovely rate. Soul Rand, thank you so much for the resub. A whole bunch of names in the games. I think I missed a couple of those. I will be putting them in soon. Egan, thank you for the resub. Maester Macalita, thank you for the resub. Make1B, thank you for the resub. And that was it. Good night!